Chicago Auto Show. About to be arriving in Chicago in a few minutes here, and then we'll be on our way to the auto show. Just wanted to kick it off a little early, so if you want to see something, drop it in the chat, and we'll get there first. Set up. We're still on the train, so probably another 15-20 minutes until we're there.
Please take our updated customer satisfaction survey by scanning the QR code on the decal near your window. Thanks, and have a great day.
I'm gonna get my mic set up now, but we'll get everything set up fully once we get there. Ceramic mic bag. Welcome everybody who's joining. Wearing gloves, that probably doesn't help.
Now approaching Clybourne.
Welcome everybody. Getting our mics set up.
Watch your step while exiting at Clybourne.
I'm going to switch audio really quick. There we go. All right, now we're on the good mics. We're probably about, we're at Clybourne, so we're about 5-6 minutes from the station, and then we got to walk about 15 minutes to get to another station, so. If you got something you want to see, drop it in the chat, and we'll head there first. We had somebody looking for Maseratis last time, and didn't appear to have any Maseratis except in the supercar playpen, but they were not new model Maseratis exactly. There's my view out the window. Nice and cold out today. Thank you to those who are already dropping likes in the stream. Thank you very much. If you're here for Scientology content, please drop a like, and if we get up to 100 likes today, we'll head out to the Scientology building and see what's going on there. For the one person who's watching, are we buffering at all, or how's the video quality coming through right now? Oh, 2 people just joined. Thanks for hopping in the live, guys. We're almost to Ogilvy. About 2 more minutes till we get to Ogilvy. Snorting up in Scientology. Oh, that's good to hear, snorting up. We'll try and make it out there today. Please drop a like on the video if you guys want to see some more Scientology content today. We'll definitely head out to the org if we get 100 likes on this video. So thanks for the... I see you're like there, snorting. Love the name, by the way. I don't think I've seen you in the live before, but thanks for hopping in. Or maybe you changed your name. I know we had a snot face. Oh, it's Chi. What's up, Chi? Chi. Here, I think we... can I give you another wrench? Or do you have a wrench? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, yes, you still do. Solid. I just can't see it because your name is a little longer. Thanks for hopping back in and being a mod, snorting. Gotta say, the Scientology channel mods are some of the best mods. Sue Denham, thanks for hopping in. I think you were here for the last one, so definitely good to have you back. Looks like we got a lot of people looking for some Scientology content, I'm thinking. So if you want to see some Scientology content, please slap a like on the video. If we get up to 100 likes by the end of the auto show portion, we'll head out to the org and see what's going on there today. Oh, that's good to hear, snorting. I'm very sorry I've been dead on content. I've had a lot of shit going on, and the BMW is still giving me issues, so we're just setting that to the side for now and doing some fun stuff, including Scientology content. And I don't know if anybody in the stream right now caught my post the other day, but we've got some specifically Scientology dedicated content coming up on February 23rd, so definitely mark your calendars for that. Thank you for the support, Sue. You guys are definitely awesome viewers.
Thank you for riding Metro. Please take
and always keeping my stream and chat active, so I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. The train's yelling, that must mean we're almost here. And we're slowing down, so We just got to take a little 5-10 minute walk across town, get to another station, and then we're going to head right over to McCormick on the train that goes inside of there. So never done that before, so that'll be interesting. Sue and snorting. I don't remember. Are you guys Chicago locals, or are you guys out of state or out of city?
Now approaching Chicago OTC.
I just shared your live. You're going to get people who love you, which brings trolls. Just letting you know, that's totally fine, snorting. We definitely got to get some Scientology people in here so we can get the likes on the likes up for the Scientology content today. Oh my God, a professor from Los Angeles. That's awesome. Professor of what? I mean, a professor of anything is cool. Just a bit afar. I'm from the UK. Very nice, Sue. I think I do remember that now that you say it. I've got a sister who's currently residing in the UK, getting her citizenship. Oh, look at that. They're building a little hut out here. Or maybe they took one down and are replacing it? Not sure. It looks like it's a chilly day out in the city, but it's actually not horrible. And here we are. All right. I'm gonna flip my backpack around. What's up, everybody? Why? There we go. Okay. All right. Great to see you, Trashy. It's been a while. What's up, DT30? Thank you very much for hopping in the live. We're going to get off this train and go check out the show. Very tight. It looks empty. Yeah, it was a pretty empty train ride. I need to get some more cables out of my bag. Oh, where's the skateboard? I left it at home today. I was thinking about taking it, but the bag check is, I want to say like $10 a bag or coat. Maybe it's only $5, I don't remember. But anyways, I just didn't feel like checking a skateboard into the bag check at the auto show, so we're rolling on feet today. Let's turn the camera around so you guys can check out what's going on. Also, there's there's a lot of salt on the sidewalks and streets, so during the winter, skateboarding is usually not the best, but can be done. All right, give me 2 seconds here. I'm gonna pull some more of this cable out of my bag because we're kind of getting hot. There we go. You would think having a 30-foot cable would make it really easy to pull some cable out, but it just tangles things up even more. I also don't like having too much stretched out because it just makes it easier for people to grab and catch, so. Got a good amount out now. Thank you to everybody who's hopping in the live, everybody who's commenting. DT30, thank you for checking out the live, coming back. All right, we're gonna head a few blocks down. We're gonna hit up another L station and then, yeah, go straight on into McCormick Place. Not a lot of people out today, although it is cold. I mean, not crazy cold, but it's cold. Got the big collar jacket today so we can hide our faces. In the sun, it's nice. Oh, it's the best view, guys. The bridge view. You can kind of see your breath. Not crazy. Welcome everybody who's joining. We're on our way to an L station. Going on there today after we get done with McCormick Place, so. God dang it. I'm friends with him on Facebook. You and your man. I'm definitely keeping an eye on you and your man. Supporting you guys anytime I can. So thanks for hopping in the live, Laura. Like I said, guys, today we're going to the auto show, but if we get 100 likes on this video, we're gonna make it to the Scientology building out here in Chicago today. And mark your calendars, February 23rd, we have a dedicated Scientology stream. We're doing Scientology stuff. It might not be exactly what you guys are expecting, but we'll be out and we'll be talking to Scientologists for sure. That's right, guys. Slap the like button. Dang, these live streamers have got to have like really ripped arms, because holding this phone up all day ain't as easy as you think. Yes, I'm trying to get him to the org. That's why I did the live stream asking views to come over. Yes. We need 100 likes and we'll go to the org, guys. And if we get enough people in here that just want me to go over there, if we get 100 people, or if we get 100 likes and a couple people, we'll just head out and go right over there. I see we've already got 19 likes. That's almost a quarter of the way there. Sounds like we're probably going. Didn't hear the last part because it cut out, but I appreciate you. I honestly have no idea what you missed because I've just been yabbering, but it seems like we're going to go to the org. We already got 19 likes on the video, and I can't imagine doing the amount of streaming I'm going to do today and not getting 100, so good chance we're going to the org. Here, I'll turn the camera around really quick so you guys can check out the nice city views and get your eyes off of my ugly face. Oh, where is it? There it is. Thank you very much for hopping in the stream, Laura. I have the Ulanzi light stand to support my gimbal and phone, also collapsible for walking around. Good to know, Auditing Scientology. KC, don't know if I've seen your channel. Might have to check that out. I'm going to share your video now to get more people in. We want you at the org. Sounds good, Laura. Thank you, thank you. Oh, beautiful Chicago. Nice and cold. Guys, if you're just hopping in and you want to see some Scientology content, please slap the like button. I see we're already going up. We already got to 21 in just a matter of minutes here, seconds actually, it seems like. How you doing, sir? Oh, I've got a lot of content ideas recently, so I think I might actually do a stream maybe in a few days, maybe tomorrow or something, to kind of go over some of the ideas, and I might actually bring them up if we're walking around here today and we don't have much to talk about. But I've got a lot of content ideas, and not all Scientology, but I think it's all stuff that you guys would appreciate. So, hippie chick, hey there, hippie chick. Thank you for hopping in the live. Please smash that like button if you guys want to see some Scientology content later in this stream. Love the auto shows too. Good to hear, OT420. Hello everybody, thank you so much for coming and so much for giving the stream some boost. That's right. Snotting, thank you for posting that. I gotta say, I don't know what to call it anymore. I forget what we were calling it, but the people who protest Scientology have some of the best freaking viewers out there and most supportive. Definitely glad to be a part of the community and in the small way that I am. Hippie chick, oh, thank you. I definitely want to be out here producing more content, so I'm definitely going to be pushing to come out here more and more and more and push out as much as I can. Whew, run across that street. We're wearing snow pants today because I think that's going to be the ticket for staying warm out here. I've already got people staring at me. Just a man with a camera on a public sidewalk, as the auditors say. Oh, that's what it is, Scientology auditors. Oh. I'm losing it, guys, I'm losing it. Anyways. This is better. Single syllable is always better. Jeannie DB, thank you for hopping in. I'm glad to hear Chi sent you. And guys, if you're interested in seeing some Scientology content later in the stream, please slap a like. Oh, let's run it, fuck it. Please slap a like on the video. If we make it to 100, we're going out, for sure. Whew. 28 in the stream. Guys, there's 28 in the stream and there's only 26 likes, and I assume the majority of the people here want to see some Scientology content, or some Scientology auditing, I should say. That's right, there we go, now we're even. The numbers are making more sense. Thank you, Laura.
Recording?
Yep. Hell yeah. All right, 30 likes now. Hell yeah, guys. It's looking like we're gonna go. We're not even to the auto show yet, and we already got 30 likes, so. Maybe I should have set the bar higher, but that's all right. If we make it to 100, we're going. That's what I said, and that's what we'll do. 33 likes, oh my God, guys. I see what you guys are telling me. We want the Scientology content. Trashy is going to the car show, but he said he'd swing by the org if he got 100 likes. I think that's a reasonable goal. Let's do it. That's right. I missed the dumpster dives, but here for it all. Oh, thank you, AJ Life Jacket. Thank you very much. We appreciate your reasonable guess, which was made with humility. Thank you, Chi. All right, we're almost to our second station, and then we're shooting on over. Somebody's excited today. And it's not just me. All right. What's going on, everybody? It's not too bad out here today, I gotta say. Enjoying being outside, actually, even though it's winter. All right, I gotta remember here, we're taking a left. And I think I see my station. Oh no! Typical Chicago, Chicago vibes. Police sirens and illegal U-turns. Alrighty, up to 38 likes. Thank you guys so much. How the heck have you been? I've been all right, AJ Life Jacket. You know, just getting through life and doing the best we can, but I definitely want to give you guys what you want to see and support this community. I'm pretty, oh, this is the Grant Park. Huh. I think I need to go down another. Let's figure this out. Yes, the next one is the one I'm looking for. Talk about Chicago. Yisrael Brownstein just posted a very good video on his post section. I suggest everyone watch it when they can. Oh yes, I've not been totally keeping up on Israel, but I've definitely been seeing he's still out there, so that is awesome. And I got a message from Shannon actually the other day, so she is still interested in trying to help the community, so very good to see. I am 45% sure that this is the station up here. We got somebody holding a sign, so we're gonna see what they say. They aren't U-turns, they are donut halves. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, it says FBI daily rape me. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, I'm sorry, but that is what the sign says. Hey sir, what are you protesting or supporting? You're just protesting the FBI? All right. Very cool. Thank you. Not sure what was going on there, but if he's crazy enough to stand out in the cold like me to protest something, it obviously must be important to him. Grant Park, no. I'm pretty sure this is the station. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do a quick map check, but thank you guys for hanging out and staying in the live with me. Keep slapping that like button if you guys want to see some Scientology content come up later. Millennium Station, here we are, people. This is not, but that is. So where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm not crazy. All right. FBI covers up a lot. That does not surprise me. From here, I'm not exactly sure where I'm going. Just know we're trying to get to McCormick Place. Federal Bureau of Incompetence. And yes, good for him, Laura. Ooh, it's nice and warm in here. This is an interesting walkway. Look at the ceiling. Kirby's mom minion sharts. That's a good one. Thank you for hopping in the live, Kirby. Or Kirby's mom, I should say. Please tell SRA hey from us if you will. I can do that, AJ. I can do that for sure. I really am not sure where I'm going in here. Tickets, trains, South Shore, yeah. All right. Oh my God, 49 people in the live. Thank you guys so much for supporting this channel, and we are going to get you some Scientology content today. I can feel it. Whew. All right, guys, I'm going to pull out my train tickets really quick. Hi. I'm going to pause the live for just a second here. South Shore line, interesting. This is interesting. I'm gonna follow these people while I pull out my tickets. Be right back with you guys. It's gonna be here in about 10-ish minutes. Yeah, and then we're gonna take it on over to McCormick Place. But if you guys are here for the Scientology content, please do slap a like on the video. And thank you for everybody who's hanging out with me, checking out the auto show, and staying here for some Scientology content. I'm just gonna wander around because I don't want to yammer on next to people that are waiting for their train, but you can see there's a little pen over here that people are waiting for the train in, so we're just going to hang out. All right. Give you guys a FPV view. Corn Freak. Oh my God, is Corn Freak? Oh my God, Corn Freak is here. Thank you for hopping in the live, Corn Freak. We're still out here. Apparently both of us are. And judging by the amount of likes, we are 100% going to Scientology today, I'm saying. Just with the amount of people in this live, we're going. We're going. You guys have such creative names. I don't know. I don't know if you're basing them off of something, but they are so good. Cars are cool too. Hellboard, thanks. I hope you guys do enjoy the content we get at the auto show. It's definitely a cool place to go. A lot of EV vehicles being displayed there. Yes, Corn, we need to recruit the OG Chicago protester. Is that a channel name, the OG Chicago protester? Oh, Resurrect. I'm sorry. I would assume that's me. But maybe that's what do they call it? Narcissistic. I don't know. Anyways, I'm the OG. Okay. Thank you very much, Amy. Guys, keep slapping that like button. We definitely want to get to 100, but I'm pretty sure we're going. Snotface, what's up, Snotface? Haven't seen my raccoon lover in too long. I changed mine to be diplomatic. Aren't you proud of me? Oh, you did. Didn't even notice that. Thanks for hanging out with us, Laura. The OG trashy panda. I still got my raccoon outfit, so we can break that out at some point. 52 likes so far, that's right, guys. Keep them going, keep them going. Let's wander around here quick. I know when my train's coming, so. Actually, I think we kind of checked out everything there is to check out. There is another train line down here, though. That's kind of the end. Very interesting floor designs, though. Nice and warm in here. I probably shouldn't be wearing snow pants since I'm going to be inside so long, but typically a cold person, so I'll definitely survive. How is SRA? SRA's doing good. There's actually some exciting news in his life, and that's partially the reason he hasn't been back out much. But yeah, he's got. I'm going to hold off on telling you what the exciting news is, but I'm sure you could probably guess what it is. But yeah, he's got something new in his life. Let's just say that. Sciento will never treat their dumpsters the same after trashy. I wonder how many orgs put locks up on their dumpsters after our fun. And maybe that's what we should check first, guys. I'm sure there's probably already Scientos in here, but why not check it out first, right? Snow pants is better than no pants. 100%. Awesome. I'm happy for him no matter what it is. Really cool ceiling in this place too. It's all wavy. Kind of reminds me of the game Deus Ex. Not sure how many people are familiar. Okay, I won't. I gotcha. Didn't know. Sorry. This guy doesn't want to be recorded, so. We are in a public train station though, so. We'll stay recording over here. Did you see that I put you in my Windy City video? Just curious. No, I did not. Antics of Mama Squirrel. I'm gonna screenshot right now so I can check that out later when I got time. I don't know if I've been on your channel, Antics of a Mama Squirrel, unless we've all changed our names and I'm just losing track of who's who. Not his choice, but you're nice about it. Yeah. I mean, it's not like he's adding to the content much anyways, so we'll keep him out of it. I just do silly videos. Okay, good to know. I'll definitely check it out. Dip me in glitter, and I spent 2 hours in that station. Oh, jeez. Well, it's kind of a pretty station to spend 2 hours in. Thank you very much for the 44 people who are in the live. Thank you very much for hanging out and supporting some Scientology content and content creators. I'll definitely run it by SRA again. I mean, I'll tell him you guys miss him, and I'll congratulate him for you guys on the thing that has changed in his life. But yeah, maybe I'll try and get him back out here soon. We've both been on crazy shit lately, so might be a possibility for him. I'm not sure. It's nice, and we had company, so it wasn't bad at all. Nice. Nadia? Oh, Nadia's in here. Oh, Nadia Beeswax. Thank you for hopping in the live, Nadia. It's an old face. Shouldn't be, but glad to see you. Trashy, I've missed you and so glad to see you. Oh, thank you, Nadia. Thank you. Definitely glad to be back out, and I want to be producing content, so we're getting out here. You're here, Eli Keo. I'm on my way. I'm at the Millennium Station, and I'm probably, I want to say 3, 4, 5 minutes away from a train showing up, and then I want to say it's like a 6-minute train ride right into McCormick Place, and then I'll get out in McCormick, so I'll be there soon. Thanks for hopping in the live, Eli. And if you're interested in Scientology content, Eli, please do hit the like button. Here's the video referred to by thank you. I am going to screenshot that so I have, oh geez. This new iPhone 16 is not the upgrade I thought it would be. Yes, we always shout out the both of you. Oh, thank you guys so much. Need all the help we can get. Mm-hmm. I'm just recording myself.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yourself at the Elantra?
Yes.
Okay.
Apparently they don't like recording here, but it's okay if you do it to yourself, I guess. I should have became a lawyer. I should have. And if you don't like Scientology content, stay for the best group chat on YouTube. Heck yeah, Corn Freak. Heck yeah. Hey guys, keep slapping the like button. We're gonna get out to that org, but I definitely want to make it to 100 today. I know we can do it. And just like in kindergarten, keep your hands to yourself. Yep. Said it's supposed to announce the train. Still can become a lawyer. That's true. It's never too late. Kim Kardashian can do it, come on. Great character in here for sure. Oh, great chatter, yes, great chatter. But great character too, honestly. The people in here, great character. We spent a year together, elite chat. It's so funny, like, I really don't see that many people live streaming out in Chicago, so if you're in Chicago and you're thinking about live streaming, I would get out here. There's definitely a void. This is off topic, but I mean, kind of to do with the asking why or what I'm recording. I specifically remember this one. I think it was To Apri, if anyone's familiar with that YouTube channel. To Apri used to go into public places and record, but he would just tell people he was on a video call with somebody, and then they'd be like, oh, it's okay. It's like funny how it changes, but you know, people really don't want to be on camera sometimes, and you know, it's not bad to just respect that. To Apri is the greatest. He is great. I really love people that point out the obvious through commentary, like through comedic commentary, you know, or just comedic ways in general, like The Daily Show. $55 likes. Thank you for the likes, guys. We are gonna get to 100 today, and we are gonna go to Scientology. Looks like I see a lot of people getting up, so I'm gonna go check out what's going on. Looks like people are lining up or something. I'm just gonna go walk in there. Why not, right? I remember in the 90s, whenever anybody had a camcorder, you just wanted to jump in front of it to say hi. Now it's the opposite. Yeah, it's very interesting. Okay. Oh my God. 12:10 on time. Train. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Track number 4. Track number 4. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing here because this makes no sense to me. Let me check my ticket really quick, guys. There we go. Okay, so it looks like we're getting on train 815. And I'm not sure how to identify that, but we're going to figure that out. Sir, do you know if the University Park train will go to McCormick Place? Thank you. Is that down here? Do you know? Awesome. Thank you very much. $815 or IBS? I'm gonna go with IBS. Thanks for the heads up, Chi. 53 people in the live. Thank you guys so much for hopping in the live. We're almost there, or at least where we're going first. I don't know where to go. We'll go this way. I'm gonna flip the camera. I'll share your live now too. Thank you, Corn Freak. What was that one? Haggis Basher. I don't know if I've seen you in here, Haggis Basher, but thank you very much for hopping in. Love the name. You guys are too lit with the names. Good to see you. Say hello to SRA for me, please. No problem, Patrick. Good to see you too. It's a familiar face. Thank you for hopping in. Cleaning, watching, and listening. Awesome, Nadia Beeswax. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And a Scientology protester. I saw you were live from my friend Cheese community post. I just hit the like button. Awesome. Thank you, Amber. We're going to make it out to the org today for sure. Haggis Basher is amazing. Definitely an amazing name. What's up, Patrick? I could tell by the name, Corn, but thank you for the FYI anyways. Empty train, you got your own private car, oh yeah. You know, it's probably a good time to set up the gimbal. I think we're going to do that. MD Media, what's up, MD? Good to see you. Have you been out lately? I have not been following your channel. I'm sorry, but I would love to hear if you've been out recently or not. Oh, should probably turn on. Ugh. Let's see if we can get this thing to balance nicely. Oh, Lord. We're gonna have to flip. All right, mics are going out for 2. Perfect. There we go. Gimbal's up and running. Perfect. I swear I need to like contacting me. I love them, but I don't need you calling me 6 times in a row. Yeah, the train is filling up. Yes. Yeah, please hit the like button, guys. We're up to where is it? 61 likes. 40 away from our goal. And thank you everybody who's hanging out in here with me. For anybody that's interested, I also recently quit smoking marijuana for a period of time. I don't know, we'll see how long it goes, but that's been interesting. Lots of very weird dreams, lots of lack of sleep. I wonder if Nance Drew will be at the org today. Huh? That would be awesome if I ran into somebody I knew there, but I'm going either way. Nance Drew. DT. What's up, DT? What does it say on the sign behind me? Don't assault the Metro personnel. Thank you, everybody who's slapping that like button. I see the likes are going up, so thank you very much. We're definitely going to the org today. Hey there, I am making a late breakfast. I won't be able to use my wrench for a little bit. Oh, that's all right, Chi. Thank you for using it while you could, and please use it again when you can. Can you meet us March 1? Yeah, I can do that, Corn. Let me see if Siri will let me schedule it right now. Hey, Siri. It's not gonna. But yeah, I'll schedule that when I end this live, March 1st through 2nd. Yeah, I should be able to do that. It's the 1 year since we... Oh, no way! All right, definitely got to do that. Okay. I was going to say, it was definitely like February when I started mine, but gotcha. Bring friends. It'll be good to see you, Trashy. Oh, Sue, you'll be there? Awesome. I'll have to email you guys about the meeting location and time, but I can definitely clear my schedule for that. She has my number. Gotcha. I did not hear what the train said, so I think in a few minutes I'm just going to stand up and stand in the doorway and look for my stop, but we'll get there. Can I come over for a late breakfast? It'll take me 2 days. Yeah, I made eggs, chili. Ooh. That sounds good. Al, I don't know if you meant to text me or if you're still on the live stream, but you texted me and not my parents. Ooh, eggs and chorizo, that sounds fire. Your mom just messaged me worried because your phone's going to voicemail. I told her you're good. Yes, thank you. Wow, somebody's phone is going to voicemail. They're clearly in peril. She wasn't even the one who called 6 times. Oh my God, 57 people in the live. Thank you guys. Smash that like button for some Scientology content today, please. We're going to make it out to the org. We're on the way to the auto show, but with 63 likes so far, I think we're definitely getting out. We're definitely getting out to the org, guys. I got all day. I'm going to check my maps really quick, guys. I know this isn't the most interesting, so please hang with me. I'll be right back with you. All right, it's about 2.4 miles. Sounds like the aliens, or we're going to the moon, or spaceship. Interesting. That would be cool if trains made like spaceship noises when they took off. That's definitely the future right there. Electric trains, spaceship noises. Actually, trains are electric, but they run off diesel generators, so it depends how you want to slice it.
Watch your step while exiting a Pandora Street.
Thank you so much to the 50 people that are hanging out. We are almost to the auto show, so that'll be some more exciting content for you. Oh, 60 people. Oh my God, we got 60 people. Guys, please smash that like button if you want to see Scientology content, or if you're here for the auto show. We're almost there.
Museum campus is next, 182747, 63rd through 107. By request only, you must notify a crew member or the train will not stop. Additionally, you must be in a head car in the direction of travel to exit 182747, 75th to 111. Please have all tickets, mobile apps launch, tickets purchased and activated. Conductors will be around to honor.
I'm probably going to have to pause again really quick. Thank you, Jules Fire Rocks. Great to see you too. What's your favorite BMW? My ex-boyfriend had a BMW M5. My favorite BMW is the 760 Li, which I currently have a 2004 version of now, but definitely looking to upgrade to the M760 Li at some point. What's up, Trashy? What's up, Marina? Good to see you. I am going to pull my ticket out really quick because no, I'll wait. I've got it right on my phone, so. Everybody is staring at me. Oh, what's up, Ant? Oh, yeah. We're almost there, guys. Not much to look out at these train windows, but another train going by. I see somebody else FaceTiming somebody and they're showing them what's going on outside the window, but there's not much going on. Pulled my ticket out. All right, we're halfway there, guys. Thank God for trains. It was a hypocritical statement, but I do appreciate them. Welcome everybody who's joining the live. Thank you for hopping in. Please smash that like button. We are at Oh no. Someone bought the wrong ticket. I'm under the assumption that this train is going to pull directly into McCormick Place, but I'm not sure if it's actually going to tell me that I'm at McCormick Place. So I am a bit nervous about that, but we'll check the map and make sure. I got here and already hit the like button. Thank you very much, Michelle. I definitely remember you from past live streams. Oh, look, it's blocked by a train. I was going to say, I think some type of arena. I forget what it is. It's not wait, oh, that is Soldiers Field. Huh, going right by Soldiers Field. Let me check the map quick, guys. Three-quarters of the way there. And 50 people in the live. Thank you, everybody who's in the live right now. You guys are going to make that Scientology content happen, so thank you so much. Interesting. I just saw a sign that said "Welcome to McCormick Place." Do you know if this is McCormick Place that we're stopping at? McCormick Place? Yep. It is? Okay. Thank you. Oh, well. Now I look dumb. Cool, we headed to the org. We're not headed to the org right now, Jules. We're headed to the auto show right now, but give me about 2, maybe 3 hours and we will be at the org. And since you guys came in this live and slapped that like button, it's happening. So the last time I went to the auto show, which was a couple days ago, they wouldn't let me bring a bag in, so we're gonna have to see if we have to bag check again, but all right. Off the train and on our way. Now would be a good time to hit the vape. Not gonna lie, I love your auto show content. Awesome, Jules. That's great to hear. Thank you. You guys are always so supportive, which I very, very much appreciate. Anything I'm doing, you guys are trying to support me, so thank you. Get our mic back pulled out here. This is one of the best coats for having a mic clipped in and not seeing it. It's just hidden in here. They're going in the elevator. We'll walk up the stairs. I was going to follow the people that I asked. They seem like they're going to the auto show too. Oh wait, what am I talking about? I don't have to walk anywhere. This is McCormick Place. It's like ninja code, yes. Ah, yes, we're directly inside. This is awesome. Whew. Lots of people today. I want to turn the camera around so you guys can check out the view. It's a lovely one. Excuse me, sir. Sir, I'm doing media. Can I bring this in with me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got your QR code?
Oh, for the ticket?
Huh?
QR code for...
You work for the media, right?
Yeah, I work for a company who's doing media here. I don't have a QR code, though. Do I need to get a QR code from someone?
Yeah, you ask two guys up there, ladies, glasses, you go to the line, goes out.
Okay, thank you. We're gonna go get our QR code, guys. Thank you. Wasn't forced to pay for a bag check this time. Definitely happy about that. All right, we got to go get our ticket really quick, guys. I'm a little unprepared on that level, but shouldn't take us long. It took me about 2 seconds last time I was here, and it looks like there's not a huge line, so we should be good. Lots of people out. Forget how this worked last time. It's so janky how they have the ticket booth set up. Like, they have cars blocking the entrance, and then you have to like walk around the outside, the outskirts out here, and then back in.
Got the same gimbal in the car.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Looks really good with that.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
It's insane, man. I just shot like a half a documentary on my phone out in
Shit.
California. This guy.
Have you heard of the brand Tilta?
Yeah.
I just got the Tilta iPhone 16 case. I'm waiting for it to ship still, but yeah.
So what does that do for you in terms of just like communicating with the gimbal and all that?
It doesn't do any communication with the gimbal, but it's a like fully wired case, so you can connect accessories to it, and it'll shoot the power to the accessories just through the case.
That's lit, dude.
Yeah, it's cool.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Hell yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Making friends. So interesting how few people are live streaming here.
I gotta wait in line.
I just one adult. It's all right. Thank you, you too. Couldn't grab my ticket there. All right. Let's go get up in there and see some cars, guys. I'm gonna flip the camera around. Good to see you, Trashy. Good to see you too, Deb. Thanks for hopping in the live very much. Please smash that like button if you want to see some Scientology content later in the day. We're gonna try and make it out there. Oh, we'll try. We're gonna make it out there. Yeah, I'm gonna flip the camera so you guys can check it out. There we go. Thank you.
Please have your tickets ready.
All right, guys, we're going to start out at the Toyota display. Got a nice Shell advertisement right when you walk in. This is the Toyota 4Runner. Not sure if it's EV. We're going to go check it out, see if we can find a window sticker. This thing is very, very cool. This is the GR86, and it looks like some type of full rally build that I'm assuming you're not going to be able to buy. Oh, yeah, Rally Legend Concept. It's got a full cage and everything. It's the 4Runner. Let's see if we got a window sticker anywhere. No window sticker, so... Oh, never mind. Here it is.
Land Cruiser.
Land Cruiser. Not the 4Runner, guys. It's the Land Cruiser. Where's our price? $71,000 with a $1,450 option. Wait. Delivery, process, and handling fee? That's some crap. I'm not paying that. Anyways. All right, let's dive deeper into the Toyota display. Do you guys want to see anything first? I'll take you wherever you want to go. This thing is very, very cool. This is the Surf. I forget what model, but it is the Surf Concept 4Runner. Ah, of course, this is the 4Runner. You can see that's what it looks like. You've got a very cool interior. Some cool seats. And of course, you've got to have the surfboard in back. So it looks like they just lopped the top off of a 4Runner. You can even see right here where your window would be, but they just cut that right off. Some very, very cool TRD wheels. And they've got like a black sparkly paint on the wheel arches. That is a beautiful blue. I love the accent blue they did too. It's like a nice dark and bright blue. Oh, this is interesting, guys. You can see right here, there's like some grills and a up and down thing. That would be a speaker installed in the tailgate of the 4Runner. I don't know if that's standard with all 4Runners, but that's a very cool feature on this concept car. Let's go around the outside one more time. You guys are getting views that nobody else gets, the bird's eye views. And they've even got a little accent right here, some waves, very cool. All right, let's keep it moving. Thank you everybody who's staying in the live with me and checking out the auto show. This is, I think, another concept. They've got a Trail Hunter badge down here. Not sure what's up with that. iForce Max, huh? Not heard of that. Wow, okay, yeah, they even got Trail Hunter in the headlights. That's interesting. Some interesting wheels. And here's another cool, this is a Land Cruiser concept, it looks like. Oh, here's another car, or another Tacoma in that really nice looking blue. I gotta say, these rims that Toyota's got look very, very nice. Got a kind of contrasting orange-brown interior. Let's see what this thing is called. I'm sure this is a concept, but this is the Land Cruiser Culty Land Cruiser Rocks concept, I would assume. I don't think you're going to be able to buy that considering there's no price sticker anywhere. Zoom out for you. Interesting. I kind of don't like that they have all the doors open because that kind of destroys the lines of the body, but reminds me almost of the Hummer. Best car show on the internet right now. MK, thank you. This is awesome. No problem, MK. Thank you for hopping in the live. This is another, oh, I don't even know what this one is. I think it's a 4Runner. Pretty sure that's a 4Runner. Yep, it's the 4Runner 2025. I'm back. I was over to Selfless Self for a bit. Oh, no worries, Corn. We definitely appreciate you supporting the other Scientology channels. It smells so good in here. I don't know what they're spraying, sorry. Maybe it's just people. This looks like another Tacoma kind of concept, or not concept. This is with the iForce Max. I don't know what the iForce Max engine entails. Oh, wow. This is actually very cool, guys. This is an SUV from Toyota. I've never seen this before. Maybe this is another 4Runner? Toyota Sequoia, okay. Let's get a nice shot of that. What do you think about it?
I like the older model.
Do you? Do you have one?
No.
No.
But I want one.
Do you? Yeah.
So,
It definitely looks like walking up to it, I had no idea what it was, but yeah, I mean, it looks a lot different than the older
the
model.
older model got more space in the front than the hatchback.
Really?
Third row. But it's AC.
Ah.
This is a 6-year turbo.
I see. A little better fuel economy, probably.
Well, it also has it's a hybrid,
Oh, yeah.
and you don't have to charge it. You can charge it yourself. Right
Yeah,
now.
that's nice. But maybe something else to replace, too, you know? Double-edged sword there.
4-wheel drive.
That's solid.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go check out the trunk. Trashy, good to see you out. Thank you, DOA's Megan phone or megaphone. Megan phone. Who's Megan? Yeah, okay, so this guy's saying that the trunk is a lot smaller. I mean, with this third row up, yeah, you've got almost no room. Got maybe room for a duffel bag or a gym bag with the third row up. You're fine. Thanks for hopping in the live, DOA's megaphone. And then we've got the Cubs liveried Grand Highlander. Another model I'm not too familiar with, Grand Highlander. Oh, can't get in, shoot. This is interesting. Is this? No, this is not the Grand Highlander. Let's see what this is. This is another interesting Toyota. They have a lot of different models for Toyota this year. Oh, this is the Prius. Of course it is. We saw this in a different form last year. Thanks, DOA's megaphone. Amy M, not good when you have kids and need to put a stroller in the trunk. Very true. Yeah, I don't know who that car is made for, but sure, it's probably not the largest market. I don't know what you guys think of it. This is a Prius of some sort. Prius. Oh my God, what? Huh. I couldn't read the sign, it was being blocked, but it almost didn't look like it said Prius. It looked like it said something with a C. Let's see if the trunk's got any badging that can identify it. No. BZ. Oh, the BEV. Toyota BEV. Interesting. And here, over here, is the Prius. Looking very Prius-y. Jesus, this Toyota section is expansive. It just keeps going and going and going. Let's see what this is. This is the Toyota Crown. Okay. So I think that may have been what we were looking at before. Toyota Crown. That is a classic that they've brought back. I don't know if they ever offered the Crown in the American market, but that's definitely a name that's been used by Toyota before. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe for the best content so you don't miss a moment. Thank you, Sally. Okay. This is another Grand Highlander, which oh, I'm sorry. And they've got a football on top. There are so many people in this Toyota section, but it's a popular brand right now. Another Highlander. This is not the Grand Highlander, but you can see $47,000 for a Highlander. That's with a $1,400 delivery fee tacked on. Almost Subaru-esque. How do we feel about that? I don't know. And this thing, whew, this is the Grand Sequoia, I think. A very, very classy looking Toyota. Almost looks like a Lexus. Hey! Sequoia, all right, and we're looking at $87,000 with that $1,900 delivery fee. I mean, that's probably one of the cheaper, fully loaded SUVs you're gonna find. Let's check out the trunk on this thing. Yeah, just as bad as the other one. Just as tiny. Here we've got some people tossing footballs into what looks like a bago kind of thing. Oh, it's bags, it's not footballs. Nice. And we got a few, this Toyota section is massive, guys. Too expensive. Yeah, I feel you there, Amy. I couldn't justify it. But then again, when a Jeep Grand Wagoneer starts at $100,000, I mean, maybe it is justifiable. I don't know. This is the Toyota Corolla hybrid. And you're looking at $29,000 for the Corolla hybrid.
Keep losing signal at all?
No, I got pretty good signal. Turn your Wi-Fi off.
I just did. You know what? Hey guys, is the chat doing better? You know what? I'm gonna restart it real quick.
It's not a bad plan.
All right, man. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. Trashy is not a BM. Wait, what did that say? That is one of the more popular models in Japan. I want to find that one, Trash. Hi, Trashy. Chi teleported me here. Awesome, Ariel. Thank you for hopping in the live. 2025 Chicago Auto Show. Yes, thank you, Sally Boyer, for letting them know. Trashy, if not a BMW, what is your dream car? Well, that's a good question, Jules. It really depends on the price range. If we're talking BMW price ranges, I don't even know. If we're talking BMW price ranges, I have no idea. If we're talking unlimited price range, the Pagani Zonda is the dream car. Definitely, definitely unobtainable for pretty much anybody though, so. This is a cool car though, I would drive this. This is the Corolla GR. It's the performance version of the Corolla. You can see it's got some very cool styling, sporty looking. Let's see if these hood vents are active. Is there a hood latch in there? It's a little turbo 4-banger. I'm not gonna hold or keep this open, but very clean looking engine bay. It looks like you got a good amount of room to work in there and room to replace the air filter. You want me to keep this open? Looks like the old Volkswagen Cicero almost. Yeah, almost. It does have Volkswagen Cicero, Volkswagen Golf vibes, but it's got some really cool fender flares going on. You're good. And then over here we got the GR86, which is what that rally car that we saw first is based on. Interesting color, not the greatest color for a show, but it's all right. And then over here we got the Supra, which, as everybody knows, is actually a BMW. Everybody wants to see the Supra. My husband is rebuilding a 65 Mustang. Ooh, that's one of Al's favorite cars. I don't know if you're familiar with Al from my stream, but one of her favorite cars. The back end of this car is one of my favorite parts about this car. It's very nice looking. And then over here we have another Toyota, which I'm not familiar with either. Might be the Camry? Cool rims. Look, the rims look good. Okay, this is the Camry, which doesn't look like it's changed too much. Front end's got some changes. It looks a little more Prius-y in my opinion. Cool, he says it's a fastback. Ooh, that's cool. Love a good fastback Mustang. And this car is starting at $32,000 for the Corolla. And that's with these kind of sad looking wheels, but you know, not everybody's in it for the rims. We got Ford over here. Let's hit up Ford next, guys. We're just gonna check out whatever this is. This looks like a very cool Toyota. It's kind of Prius-y looking, but oh, this is the Toyota Camry as well, so this must be a higher trim level, and you're talking about a $10,000 difference from the, no problem. You're talking about a $10,000 difference from this Camry over here to this Camry right here. Cool looking interior. They got red leather or pleather, whatever they're going with on this. You can see some of the red leather there, and check out the dash really quick. The dash looks simple, but you know, they got screens and everything going on. $10K for trim, that's right. Well, I mean, trim and wheels, and you know, this front bumper does look a little bit different than the one over here. So this is the $10,000 trim option, and this is the base trim option. And you can see there's a pretty big difference in the bumper. Yep. I gotta say, I'm not the most economical man ever, but I would probably go with this $10,000 additional option just for the looks. That is awesome, Corn. It will be such a nice ride when it's done, yeah. Nothing like riding around in a Mustang. Speaking of Mustangs, this is the Ford Bronco, and I'm sure right behind it somewhere are some Mustangs. This thing looks nice and red, I gotta say. Not a huge fan of the Bronco, but that color really pops on it. And this is a very cool liveried paint job kind of Bronco here. It's a two-door Bronco. And you see you get a painted grille, that's kind of cool. They've gone with a matte black hood. Oh, okay, so this is the Bronco, somebody pronounce that for me, Strope? Not sure. $75,000 is what they claim it's going to start at, but will we actually see that on the market? I don't know. Strope edition. I have no idea how you pronounce that, but very big window. Very, very big window. And you do have some seats back here. You can't see it, but you do have seats back there. All right, this is another very cool classic livery. I gotta say, Ford is really classing up their, I don't know what you'd call it. I call them livery options, but accent options. This is the Ford F-150 Lightning, which is the all-electric Ford F-150. It's been out for a few years. Cool Lightning badge.
This is the Lightning.
Lightning in all black. Let's take a look under the hood because there is no engine. So what's going on there, right? It's just a big boot. You can fit some groceries in there. Looks like you could probably fit a few suitcases in there actually. And then you got the whole bed on top of that. That's actually a nice use of space. Look at this color, guys. You can't really see it, I don't think. It's pink. This is the Mach-E Mustang, another electric SUV from Ford. I wish you guys could see it. Let's see if I can. Nope, you really can't see it. It's a pink, totally pink car. Here we got the Mustang. I think this is the Mustang GT, I want to say. Another really nice looking red. It looks like the same red that they're using on that Bronco over there, but really nice. It's not metallic, it's just kind of a flat red. But it looks nice. All right, and over here, I think this is the Dark Horse, if I'm not mistaken. GTD, I'm sorry. This is the Mustang GTD. Love that smell. Very, very cool spoiler on that, or on this car. And look at these massive vents in the wheel wells. They do appear to be active vents in those wheel wells. And I'm sure that's probably an active vent as well. Here, let's get a Let's get a closer up shot on that spoiler. Full carbon fiber bar. I'm not sure if these bars are carbon fiber, but the spoiler bars are carbon fiber. All right, and there's more Mustangs over here. This looks dark horse-ish. Dark horse? Yep, this is the dark horse. Let's see. This is not a concept car. This is a car that's coming out. Let's get a picture from the side. Not the best color, at least for a show car, but you can see they've done what Dodge is doing and put a new badge on the side to represent the dark horse theme. Interior looks like it's got some interesting accents. You got Recaro seats inside of there. You've got a very nicely stitched steering wheel. You've got a dual screen display. Other than that, it's pretty simple. You can see stick shift in there. Dodge does not even make cars anymore. Oh my God, that is so true, Veritech. I think they make, well, yeah, they don't make any cars, I don't think. And hell, Chrysler barely even makes cars. I think they make a van, and do they even make the Chrysler 300? We're gonna have to find out. Another Mach-E in a blue color for the people who don't like pink. Really, really boring wheels on these Mach-E's. But hey, you get a little decent amount of trunk space. This is an interesting piece. I don't know what's going on there. It's like a luggage rack that's too big for the car. All right, let's keep going through the Ford display. I cannot fathom paying so much for a car. Yeah, I think the Dark Horse was $75,000, maybe 76, I think it said on that sign. It's a lot of money for, I don't even know how good of performance it has. It didn't really have specs on the sign. Very nice paint color, but excuse me, sir. Has Ford done anything different with this new Mach-E to kind of revive the name of it? I know there's some people that are not huge fans of this car.
So, I'm sorry, I can't be on camera.
That's okay, that's okay.
It's been out since 2021. We've been leveraging that Mustang name. Most people agree that they like it.
Okay.
Not everyone likes the name, obviously. Good news is we didn't stop making Cruz convertibles. That's not going away. Still do V8, still do manual transmissions.
So this is like the second generation of Mach-E?
No, I would
This is the same.
first gen.
Okay, okay.
Fifth year.
Gotcha. Okay, just has some body or like styling, a little bit of styling changes.
Small tweaks.
Gotcha.
Some changes for 2025. There's a heat pump.
Okay.
Should be a little more efficient in the cold weather. So the front's a little smaller due to the heat pump hardware.
Okay.
And then no more rotary shifter. It's a column shift.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Eric.
So guys, apparently this is still, they're still on the first generation of Mach-E's, so I don't know if I'd be buying that. There's not a lot of great reviews on those cars, and their resale value is pretty bad. This is the Bronco again. Bronco Outer Banks. Not sure what's up with that. Let's see, body color painted, fender flares, matching body color. So it's a little bit of a trim package, and you can see you get this beautiful Outer Banks sticker. It's a cool color though. I would like to see that on a F-150 Lightning, I think. That would be a nice electric vehicle color. Very nice. And here is the Bronco Raptor, yes, which is the newest trim option for the Bronco. You see, you get this half matte hood, and you get the, like, I don't know what you want to call it, shaker kind of looking style hood. Nadia, if I win the lottery, I'm moving to PA and we'll build a house. I love that you guys are setting up plans for your futures in the chat. I love it. This is a great place to dream. Look at these fender flares. I don't think I have seen these fender flares before. I've definitely seen a Bronco Raptor, but I don't recall this fender flare being on it. They've got an interesting texture right here, which is probably for nothing, but... Oh, it says accessory ready. So there's obviously some type of Ford accessories that are gonna plug right into that area. Not sure what that would be, but it's very interesting. Big fender flares. Look at that. Bigger than my hand. Painted too, it looks like. I thought they were just plastic, but with like maybe a little bit of sequin in it, but no, that is a painted fender flare. Ooh, that's not gonna be good for rock chips. Sally and Trashy will come too. Oh, I'm down for anything, guys. I'll pack up and go wherever. Look at these taillights. Kind of futuristic. And of course, you get a backup camera right here in the middle of the tire. But if it works, it works. I'm sure it's very unobstructed. That is the Bronco Raptor trim level. And even more Ford over here, the Explorer ST, which is a very popular performance SUV. There's a lot of modifications out there for these Explorer STs, tuning, turbos, intakes, tons of stuff for these things. And I would hope that they kept the same drivetrain, but we'll see here. They don't say, but not bad. You're talking $40,000 up to $52,000 for the Platinum. You're good. Trashy donates to less fortunate individuals. Yes, I try and help people out, and we're going to try and help some people out once we get out of here on our way back. I did see one guy that was feeding the pigeons, but I didn't really have time to stop, unfortunately, so if we see him on the way back, we'll help him, and we'll help anybody else that looks like they need some help on the way back. This car, okay, has third row seating. Granted, the third row seating does not look very spacious for the passengers, but definitely a bigger area to put luggage than that Toyota. And it almost looks like the same profile as the Toyota. That is the Explorer with the ST trim package, or trim level. Nice wheels, I gotta say. Let's see what kind of screens you get. You get one big screen, and then your gauges. Let's see, is there anything going on in the back here? Nope, not much. Some nice seats. Although they're very small butt area. Trunk space is terrible. Oh no, Sally. Sally doesn't like the trunk. It's not huge, Sally. It's definitely not huge. But I would say that this is probably the same size as that Toyota that we saw, and definitely a lot less. So if it's between that Toyota Sequoia and this thing, go with the Ford. Here's another, and you can see, again, same third row seating, same trunk area. Definitely a little bit bigger than the Sequoia. Those wheels are for Mustangs, not for Explorers. Well, it is a performance version of the Explorer, but I would agree with you. This would look a lot better on a Mustang than on an Explorer. Verdict, thank you for Thank you for sharing that. It's a good point. This is the Ford Escape, I want to say. Let's check the trunk really quick. Ford Escape. Oh no. Oh, they these cars don't like when you pull the trunks down. These cars that have automatic trunks, they don't like that. You don't get third row seating in here, but you do get an all right size trunk. And it looks like you get the same screen setup as the Explorer. Very similar interior. Similar seating as well. Very, very similar seating. It looks like they pulled the front seats right out of that other Explorer. I gotta say, the cloth interior is not bad. Third seat's amazing. Oh, and look what we've got here, guys. I know we got a lot of fans of these vehicles in the chat. Let's see what they've got going here. Police Ford Interceptor Utility. It's a all-wheel drive or hybrid all-wheel drive. So that's going to cost our tax dollars a lot of money. Michigan State Police, Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Oh, so I'm sure some of you are already familiar with this version of the Explorer. Oh, they won't let us in. Because why would they let civilians know what they're paying for, you know? That would be insane. Got integrated red and blues in the trunk. They come with a tow hitch. So, I mean, this might be a good car for somebody in the secondhand market at some point. The light bar looks a lot more low profile. And then we've got the F250, or yes, F250. I'm gonna snap a picture of this, guys. I'll be right back with you. This car, or this truck, I should say, was restyled recently with this new front end and the headlight look. How do we feel about that front end, guys? I don't know. I don't know if I'm loving it or what, or hating it. I really don't know. It is a big, big truck though, and this is a diesel, and you're talking $76,000 MSRP, and that is probably, yep. Oh, no, okay. So you're talking, yeah, that's what this exact model costs. It looks like you can get an F250 for 45,000, 51 is the next level up, 64 is the next level, and 77 is the top. So this must be a F250 Lariat with, oh no, this is a King Ranch. Huh, they don't even list it on here. This would be the King Ranch. Any truck fans in the live? I'm gonna snap a pic at the side real quick. Thank you everybody who's joining the live. Again, this is the F250 King Ranch. Someone said worse than egg prices. The color is nice. It's a nice red. It's very metallic. It's not like that flat red we saw on the Mustang. We got another F250 here, and this is the XLT trim, which, if I'm correct, is the base trim, starting at about $45,000. Over here, we got the Ranger, which has been revived. Let's see what this starts at and goes up to. You're talking $32,000 base model. And then it can go up to $55,000 with the Raptor edition, which it's not too bad. Not too bad. You're good. All right, and then we got the Explorer. Oh, I'm sorry, the Expedition, and this is a cool trim. They've got some accents going, which I can appreciate. This is the Expedition Tremor, which is the new trim level that they're adding to a lot of their trucks. Not trim level, I should say, trim package. Starts at $61,000, it goes up to $83,000, and I'm sure with that, let's see, I bet this is a Platinum with this Tremor package, so you're talking $81,000 total. I like the Tremor. Yeah, it's cool. I like what they did with it, with these accents and accents here. I don't love the color overall, but oh, you love that color, really? It's not my cup of tea, but you know, I'm sure it is somebody's cup of tea. It's like a grayish green, and I gotta say that the yellow. Look at, they've even done the wheel. That's nice. That is nice. The contrast of colors is very nice. They like the Expedition. They like it. All right, let's go check out a few more Ford trucks. I see a really cool Ford truck over here. This is the Maverick. I'm gonna snap a picture of this. Sorry, everybody, just wanted to snap a quick picture of this truck. They've got, these are Ford wheels. These are not aftermarket wheels they put on here. These are what is gonna come on it. You get a tonneau cover for your little truck. You get a cool little, I forget what they call that, but it's like recessed hidden back window. There's your trunk. And right behind us, a very cool Mustang for the Mustang fans. This is the RTR, which is a, from what I understand, performance Mustang tuning company. So interesting. They must have partnered with that aftermarket RTR company. I don't think RTR is a Ford brand. That's cool, the lights in there, that's actually very cool. I don't love the livery, but let's see what kind of, it's on Continental Sport, so that's a good tire. You get a little spoiler, interesting. Where's Al? Al's at home today. She's taking a break from all the excitement. But she's, I'm sure, still watching the stream here and there. Maybe she's in it right now. Al, if you're in it, say what's up. We got some Al fans in the chat. Very, very bright blue. You would almost think it's an electric car, but nope, it's a gas-powered truck. And they have done a redesign on the grille, it looks like. Oh, miss her. Oh, thank you, Sally. I'll tell her that for you. She would love to hear that. Haven't been to a car show since the 80s. Wow. I'm sure that's a lot of people. Honestly, this show gets a little bit smaller every year, but I gotta say, what they take away in amount of cars, they do bump it up in quality. So this is interesting. This is a really cheap looking vinyl graphic that they've applied to this Ford Ranger. Let's see what trim is going on here. I think this is probably the Tremor trim? No, yeah, oh yes, this is the Tremor trim. So apparently that new Tremor trim, it comes with this orange accent. I don't think you're going to be able to get away from that orange if you're going with the Tremor. another Ranger. We were just looking at the Ranger in the Tremor spec, but this is another Ford Ranger. And then we have the Ranger Raptor, I want to say this is. Yep, this is the Ford Ranger Raptor in a very interesting goldish brown color. So just look at the difference, guys. I mean, this truck right here, let me snap a picture of it quick. This truck right here is going to be the same as this truck right here. And look at the difference in the headlights. It's the same exact truck, but you have a massive difference in bumpers and front ends. So anybody who's thinking that they're going to buy a Ranger and then eventually upgrade it to the Raptor by piecing parts together, I don't know about that. Here's the F-150 Raptor, which is a long time best-selling performance vehicle for Ford. And this is the specifically Raptor R trim. Let's take a look at the interior on this quick. It looks like they're using the same stitching and seats out of the Explorer Expedition, but that's good. That's how they make a good product and save money. Get some 3-piece beadlock wheels, or maybe two-piece beadlock wheels. It looks like. Check out the front end quick. There's a really pretty Expedition right here. Wow, look at that color. It's kind of like a grayish blue baby bird blue. Yes, she sure is. Jules Fireox brought her for 18. Ooh, what are we talking about? My car will be 37 years old next month. 1988 Honda Civic Wagovan. That's actually really cool, Annie. Thank you for hopping in the live and sharing that. All right, we're back with the Ford Raptor R. Again, it's got the same paint as the Ranger Raptor, just a much bigger version. Is there any section you guys want me to go to right now? We don't have to stick here in Ford. We can go anywhere you guys want. I heard, I mean, Annie's got a Honda, so maybe we're interested in checking out some Hondas. Welcome everybody who's joining. This is the Expedition with third row seating, and that's some proper third row seating with a big trunk. Let's see if we can, yeah, you get 1, 2, 3 rows and a big trunk that you can definitely fit some suitcases in that thing. Thank you for taking us along. My car is happy version of Christine. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Let's trek out of the Ford area and get into somewhere else. More Toyotas. You got the Toyota Tundra is what it is. LOL, Annie, I was going to say that, but thought you might be offended. My high school costume was Christine. Wow. That's a throwback. And then we've got this is kind of cool, guys. This is a Sienna van, but it's wheelchair accessible. I don't know if this is exactly what you're going to be able to buy from the factory, but look at this. They've elevated it off the ground because obviously you need all the electronics and hydraulics down here for lifting somebody up into the car. But look at this. They've added additional wheel well covers to kind of hide that elevation that they've added. This is interesting. Very, very interesting. Is Toyota the only company that is making a factory-built wheelchair accessible vehicle? Oh my God, they have 2 of them. This is so cool. So look at that. You can hike yourself off of your wheelchair into your truck, and then you swing this arm with a controller, I'm sure somewhere. There's probably controllers hooked up to this chair. You swing this arm around, you connect your wheelchair, and then it's gonna pull it up and put it in your bed for you, and then probably pull it out and bring it back to you when you need it. But look at that, that is so cool. And here's the van. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. We're all appreciating it. I don't know if you can see this, guys. There are some very, oh, let me zoom in. Look at how, you can't really see it. It's so shadowy in there. These seats are a good 2 feet off the ground, and there's actually a ledge down here where you can set your feet. That is such an interesting interior. But so cool that they are thinking about more people. Look at this. Okay, here we go. The Vantage Mobility. I'm not sure if that's, let's see here. Oh, we got a sign over here. So this must be a, yeah, this must be a company that they work with. But I'm sure this is some type of thing that you can order straight from the factory. Vantage Mobility. They've even added extenders to the doors that come out. That is very impressive. Pioneers, yeah. So smart. ADA compliant, yep. That's what I would like to see more of at stuff like this. Not just the new cars, but car inventions that are helping more people get into cars. And not just physically, mentally too. We've got the regular Sienna van right there without all the crazy accessories. It looks very nice. I gotta say, this front bumper, it's a little modern, but you know, it's definitely following the Sienna roots, you can tell. Here's another one over here. This must be a slightly lower trim level, but it looks still pretty nice. It's a conversion, not straight from the factory. Okay, thank you, Verdict. But I would assume if they're advertising at the auto show, they would probably offer it from the factory as some type of some type of option or package or something like that that you could set up at a dealer if they're advertising it here. Unless Vertec just paid them a bunch of money to advertise it here, you never know. Car expectation or car expressions? Not exactly sure what you're referring to, Annie. Maybe I misspoke, or maybe my words got jumbled there. This is the Kia Soul, I want to say. Seems like there's a blueprint for ADA anyways. Yep. So you're talking $39,000. This is the Nero, which I think is replacing or maybe another level of the Soul. It looks very Soul-esque. We've got some trophies over here for awards they've won. Interesting styling going on here. A little too modern for my liking, but you know, it's not horrible. Ah, look at that. Someone's opened the trunk for us. Let's see if we can get the light adjusted. Reasonable trunk space, not anything crazy, but reasonable. Front ends and older cars used to have such interesting front ends and expressions. Yeah, you're right. They used to look a lot more like people. That is a very good point. Thank you for throwing that out there, Annie. And I really feel like, you know, cars used to look almost happy, and now there's almost no expression besides sometimes mad looking. Here's another Kia. We've got the Sorento X-Line. 2025 Sorento. Not in love with the styling, but you know, it's a clean looking car. And over here we have, let's find out, something else, another Kia. Oh, actually, we're gonna have to check this out. It's got a cool paint job on it. This is the Kia K4. So that must be an all new Kia edition. Yes, new cars look angry. Yeah, why is that? Why does everybody want angry looking cars? Why not happy looking cars? The Toyota 86 back there, you know, that kind of had a little bit of a happy looking expression, but they don't look like people anymore. They look like rigid machines. Expression of warp around shades with wide open mouth. Sienna, I don't know what you mean by that, Patrick. I'm very confused. That's because the older cars had headlights. Yeah, that's true. Now they got little LEDs. Bring back incandescent light bulbs. No, I'm kidding. This is cool, guys. This is a matte finish paint job coming from Kia. You typically really only see these matte finish paint jobs on like higher end cars like BMWs, Mercedes, Lexuses, stuff like that. I think Lexus has a matte yellow paint job, but here you can get a matte paint job on a Kia. Oh wow, they got a decent moonroof. The doors still feel very economy car-like, you know, the opening and the clicking. I wonder what it's like to shut. We'll see in a second. I mean, this is kind of nice, but I don't know. It's a little too shiny for me. The leather or whatever they're using for leather is very, very, very fake feeling. And it's almost pink, which I don't love. Maybe if you got that in a... Okay, the door shuts all right. It doesn't sound cheesy as hell, but the interior, that was cheesy. If you're expecting leather, you're not going to be satisfied. Here's the front. And this is the K5. So it looks like they've changed their model names from being like Sorento, whatever the others are. And now they're just naming them K whatever. It's K5 GT or K4 GT. So that's interesting, but I appreciate that they added some styling with that paint job. Trashy, you have an amazing attention to detail. Thank you for the tour. Have a blast. Thank you, Jules Fireox, very, very much. I love cars. Another Kia of some sort. This is the Sportage. Okay. Familiar name there. Really wild looking front end. Wow. Very, very futuristic. It's interesting to me how many companies are still producing gas vehicles but are pushing this EV styling. Let's see what this is. I think this is the car we saw on there. This is the EV9. Okay, so they're just doing away with names now. They're just putting acronyms together for their vehicles. It's the EV9, and this starts, oh wow, 75,000 plus your delivering fee. So you're talking 76, basically, $1,000 base price. Let's see if we can get a look inside really quick. Okay, she's pointing out a really cool feature, guys. That's okay, you're good. Very cool interior, guys. We're gonna have to get in here and check this out. Hyundai still has mostly names. That's good to hear. At least Hyundai's holding to their roots, which is interesting because, I mean, Kia, from what I understand, is the economy version of Hyundai, I would not expect a $76,000 car coming from Kia, but I mean, it's an SUV. There's pretty much almost no SUVs on the market nowadays that aren't 60,000 plus. I mean, at least 50,000 plus. Very interesting door handle. You can see here, these are recessed door handles, so those will probably pop in and out of the car. How much? Not really sure. Maybe it'll only go in, you can see there's a line right there. Maybe it'll only go in that far, but I would expect it probably goes in farther. Very, very, very large, like, plastic accents going around the wheel wells and under the doors. I mean, that'll be nice if you scuff it, but let's see. Is there any evidence of it being painted? No, that is a pure plastic piece, no paint on there. Money, money, money. Yep, that's right. Thank you, Sally Boyer. If you guys want to support the people in need around this community, please check out my link tree and support me in any way you can. I'm trying to give it back as much as I physically can. Not really economy. Kia is now sporty division. Worse fuel economy usually. Interesting. Did not know that. Let's check out the oh no, there's still people in there. I really want to check this out, guys. It's a very interesting deal to me. You can see you've got your charging port here, and you've got some options. I don't know what those do, but 110 to 240, so that's pretty standard. You've got third row seating in here, and this looks like probably the same size trunk as that Explorer, which is around the same price. So if you're looking for an EV that is third row seating and has Explorer size trunk space, this might be an option for you. It's about the same price. I think that Explorer was around $77,000. So you'd actually might save a little money on this thing. Let's check this thing out. I gotta say, the interior actually does look very nice. The leather does feel very fake, but it doesn't look horrible. I've seen others that have like almost like a matte finish and it doesn't look at all like leather. And look at this. I don't know how you get this up, but this is like a extender to the seat, almost like a footrest kind of thing, but to rest your calves on, essentially. You get a nice long touch screen. Looks like this is almost a speaker grill right here. You got wireless charging in the center.
Oh my God, I love it.
Oh, it looks like it's not a ventilated headrest, but it looks ventilated. It'll probably provide some airflow through the back of it. You can see at the right angles, you can see straight through it. You've got very fancy looking controls on the seats. Oh, so here we go. It's not, oh yeah, there we go. So that's how you control that. And it's not gonna go all the way up. That's a little unfortunate, but I don't think that's actually as useful as you would assume it would be. The two-tone black and white though, I like that. You get some good room, you get window shades, which most luxury cars now have. That's an interesting feature. People used to call them Exploders. Yes, they did. I'm very familiar with the Exploder nickname. On to the Hondas. This is the Honda Civic. This is the Honda Civic S or R? Oh, R-Type, yep. Look at that engine bay. It's clean. I don't know what they've got going on here. This is very interesting. So they've got some type of plate here for the intake, but it doesn't appear to be doing anything. It might just be to add accessories to, but what type of accessory would you add there? Maybe, I don't know. There's no intercooler. You can see your turbos right here. Yeah. It's kind of cool looking. I'm very curious to what this is though. And you've got a vacuum line that's not hooked up. They're impressed with the seats. Heat shield? No, it's not a heat shield. This panel right here is bolted on and clearly removable. and it gives you access to the intake in some way. I don't know why you would want access to the intake unless you're adding some type of accessory, but very, very interesting. Maybe there is some, it could be an access point for maybe sensors. I don't know. No. If you look underneath, there's nothing going on besides a straight tube. And it looks like you've got, I don't even know what you got going on here. This almost looks like a NOx sensor, but it's attached to the intake. And then you got all your map sensors and mass airflow sensors and stuff on that tubing over there. O2 sensor. My question is, what the heck is this plate? Like, yeah, it's in the intake, but what are you gonna do with it?
I don't know why there's a plate.
Yeah, it's very odd. Everybody's perplexed by the plate. Let's see if these cars have them, because this, again, is a Honda Civic. Could you pop the trunk? Or sorry, not the trunk, the hood. Is there a hood release in there anywhere? No? Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you, though. I really, really want to see under the hood. I don't know. Maybe we'll come back to the Civic. This is the base model. Doesn't look too bad. You get some painted black wheels, which I think is the new norm, almost. It's like the Kia over here. It's got painted black wheels. $29,000, so you're talking the same price as a Corolla. Holy crap, you're getting 49 mpg. That's pretty crazy. So I forgot to check the mpg on the Corolla, but that's solid. And then here is the Type R trim level of the same car. Let's go see what the Type R price tag is like. This triple exhaust, there's a lot of people that like that. I don't know. I don't know about that myself. It might be some type of system where you have different tones you're able to use or different mufflers that you're able to use, but triple exhaust, I mean, there's no need. You're just sticking more metal up under the car. So, okay, your 49 mpg gets cut in half with the Type R. Your $30,000 base price goes up by $17,000. And let's see, is there a horsepower rating? No. No horsepower rating. So this is a $17,000 upgrade compared to the base model. Worth it? I don't know. You don't even get slotted discs and rotors. You do get big Brembo calipers, but I mean, that's probably not going to do you too much if you're just creating a bunch of hot gas under them. Interesting. Here's another. I think this is a Civic as well. This might be the Accord, actually. Accord, I don't know. Civic hatch, okay. So this is probably close to the, I forget what you were calling it, the Civic van, Civic Wago van. This is probably the modern version of the Civic Wago van. And you're talking 34,000. So similar base price to the non-hatchback version. Triple exhaust for no exhaust flow resistance. There's definitely still going to be mufflers in it, Patrick. So, I mean, you're still getting resistance. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not an engineer, so I shouldn't be stating any facts on that or putting any facts into anybody's minds. So, the new Civic hatch. And actually, it looks like the Civic Type R is actually based off of the hatch, because you can see the normal Civic over here doesn't have the smooth back, and the Civic Type R over there does have the smooth back. So you're actually getting You're actually getting this $32,000 model, so I misspoke when I said it's a $17,000 upcharge for the Type R. It's only a $15,000 if you factor in the fact that it is the hatch version. Honda Civic, a den. Back windows equals Wagovan. 5 doors equals hatchback. Back windows. Honda Civic with a den. That sounds amazing though. Honda Civic with a den in it. Here we are in the Volvo section. This is a very cool styled Volvo. Oh, sorry, this is, I'm sorry, this is Acura, wow. It totally said Volvo to me from the side, but that's an Acura, huh? Which, for those who aren't aware, Acura is another division of Honda. Wow, what is this? We didn't see this last time. This is some type of Acura. Look at these wheels. Those are crazy. They've got tons and tons of crazy little sections. Big, big rotor, and look at slotted, what looks like carbon, unless that's a fake rotor. It looks like a carbon rotor. Is it good in the snow? That's my important question. Brooke, are you wondering about the Civic? Or are you wondering about this Acura over here? This is the Acura ZXD. Brooke, let me know on that. I'll figure it out for you. ZXD Type S, okay. 78 MPG, so this is a hybrid. MPG-E. 43 kilowatt hour, oh yeah. 43 kilowatt hours, I'm not sure what that means. Acura. Let's find out, Brooke. What type of drive system? Well, let me see. Let me see if it says anything. Dual electric motor, all-wheel drive. So yes, this would be good in the snow. It's probably a little bit heavier with that battery pack from the hybrid drivetrain in it. So yeah, this Acura would most likely be pretty dang good in the snow. It's all-wheel drive and it's got dual motor. So you get probably torque vectoring and fun stuff like that. So it would be a good snow vehicle, I would say. Let's see, it's only 2-row seating, but you get a large trunk. What is, oh, interesting. Let's check out the interior. You've got keyless entry, or yeah, you know, quote unquote keyless entry. Door panels are looking a little plain, kind of some fake leather stuff going on. Nice brushed metal here, and you get the Bag Olufsen speakers, so that's a good sound system. What looks like ventilated seats. Let's see, we have heated seats. We do not have ventilated seats, it looks like, or at least air-conditioned seats, but you get heated seats. That's nice. This leather, or fake leather, I'm not sure what it is, but this actually feels good, and you get like little Alcantara accents here and there. So this, whoa, this strip right here is Alcantara, and then the rest is all leather. This cup holder feels very cheesy to me, but at least you got a third seat in the back, five-seater. Let's check out the front. You got a nice big touchscreen, and then you got your dash touchscreen. Fake leather in these expensive cars, SMH. Yep, I don't understand it. This might be real leather, Jules. I'm not sure on this one, but that what the heck was it? Oh, the Honda Civic. Honda Civic's definitely got fake leather, and that Kia was, oh, that was bad. If they offer a cloth option in the Kia, get the cloth, because the fake leather feels literally horrible and looks horrible too. All right, okay, let's check it. Here's another Acura. This is the MDX. We're pretty familiar with this one. It's been on the market for a little while now. We'll check the price on it for you. MDX, this is the all-wheel drive version. I think they all are now. You're getting 21 highway, which is not amazing. Oh, sorry, 21 combined, 25 highway, and we're talking a base price $68,000. Every SUV nowadays is, yep, $60,000, $70,000. $60,000, $70,000. I don't think there's anything special going on in the interior of this car. A lot of Hondas can use Acura parts according to EF Club. That is very true. That is very true, Annie. It has nice wheels. It has decent looking wheels. It has third row seating, and I'm gonna say you're gonna get the exact same amount of luggage room in this car as you would a Ford Explorer or that Kia, the new Kia EV over there we were looking at. Which one are we getting? My first car had vinyl seats, but I thought that was fancy back then. My first car too had vinyl seats, Jules. I had a 1975 Ford Ranchero for my first car. Let's check this thing out. This is the Acura Performance EV concept. Very, very sleek. I like this side vent. That looks nice. The front looks, again, mean. Why does every car look mean nowadays? How about a happy car? Nope. Very, very pointy front end, but I bet you that saves some fuel, splitting the air like that. Big, big vents. Some very, very interesting headlights. And I really like the line that they have running area from the whole body of the car. Road rage expression. Yes, this is the road rage expression car for sure. Get out of my way, I'm pissed. Interesting that they've added these little lights in the front bumper here. That's probably not going to do anything for you, but it is a cool accent. It almost looks Lamborghini Urus-esque, but a little off. Actually, in some respects, I think this actually does look better than a Lamborghini Urus, but oh, look at that. That's actually very cool too. I thought it was only a 2-door. It's actually a 4-door. You can see you've got a door right here, and then you've got another line right here that's cut in the body for another door. So your passengers are way back there, but all right, let's head over to Chevy because we missed a lot of stuff from Chevy. Are you guys well, actually, let's do a vote really quick. We got 20 people here. Do you guys want to see the Fiat stuff next? We got cool Fiat EV stuff, or we got Chevy stuff over here? Corvettes, Blazers, Fiat Spider back seat. Sounds like Patrick wants to see the Fiats. Fiats, Fords, Fiats or Chevys? Any suggestions? I'm walking to the Fiats because I heard Fiat. We'll definitely backtrack to Chevy if anyone wants to see it, or if we get a big enough vote, we'll just head right back over there. This is the all-new Fiat EV vehicle. It's a tiny little 2-person car. If there wasn't so many people around it, I would. Oh, there's a good silhouette view. You've got everything is optimized on this car for EV. So you don't get roll down windows, you get fold down windows to save electricity. You don't get power mirrors, you get fold out mirrors to save electricity. The hard top has a clear glass panel in it, but again, it's not movable or anything to save electricity. People are already stealing the body panels. Everything is mechanical. Everything's mechanical to save electricity. Yeah, you gotta press, yeah, of course. You got a cute little luggage rack, just like old Fiats on the back here. We'll get you a little extra storage space. And you can see it's a very tight interior, but you do get a trunk space. There is some, I think, oh no, there's no trunk on this. There's no trunk. I would assume the battery is probably where your trunk is. This is the Fiat Topolino. And like I said, guys, everything on this car is optimized to save electricity for driving. Here's your typical, does this car have an expression? Thank you for asking the important question, Jules. We're gonna find out. Your back passenger there's no back passenger seats, it's 2-seater. This car has a blank expression. It's got eyes, at least, which I can appreciate, and it looks like it has a incandescent bulb in there, but it is LEDs. What's the expression giving you guys? It's giving me lack of personality and kind of big nose. Fiat competition to the British car? It might be. What British car? Oh, are we talking about minis? I would say, yeah, Fiat is definitely a competitor with the minis. This is the gas version of the Fiat 500, which I actually like the styling of. It's pretty like EV. Oh, I'm sorry. No, this is the electric. What am I talking about? This is the EV. That makes sense now. It's a cool color though, and I do like the front end. Again, it's a happy car. We have a happy car from Fiat. Not something you see. Look at this guy pointed out. This is a cool kind of accent. You get these little Italian flags in your side marker turn signals. That's what we need more of from car companies. Yes, happy. Again, this is only a two-seater, so. Oh, I'm sorry. You do get back seats. That is crazy. And a little trunk area. So yeah, you can haul 4 people and your groceries in this literally tiny car. I mean, that's not even the footprint of a Mini Cooper, I don't think. Maybe it is. I mean, from bumper to bumper, I don't know. I think a Mini Cooper is slightly bigger, especially the Mini Coopers they're making now. We'll see if we can find some. Kind of doubt it. I'm pretty...
Part of okay, don't move.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's check this thing out. This one does not give you the really cool Italian flag side markers, which I'm highly disappointed in. But it does give you a happy face, so that's nice. Oh, actually, it's kind of like a happy but like sinister face. It's like, I know something. And what do you guys think about these wheels? This is a new wheel from Fiat. I don't understand what it's supposed to symbolize, but it kind of gives me like Gucci logo vibes. And this is not a Gucci edition or anything like that. You've got a pretty decent interior. You got a kind of cool screen in the center there, and then you got one screen there. The door handles, I don't know what's going on there. Oh. Hi. The lady in that car has a kid in there and she's falling asleep. I think she's using that car as a rest area. I'm not gonna knock her for it. Like, it's kind of a genius idea. Here's another Fiat. This one has a green interior. This is some type of signature for the trim level. Look at this. The speaker grill, or whatever this area is styled like wood. That's actually really, really cool, guys. I don't know if you can exactly see it, but it's got like a wood grain print over the speaker mesh. That's innovative. Interesting color. It's like a gray, bluish green. Alpha R doing anything cool lately? Alpha R. That's very familiar. I'm trying to remember what the heck Alpha R is. Oh, Alpha R. You're talking about the tuning company, yes? Bring Woody back? Yeah, definitely bring Woodies back. If you're talking about the station wagons, bring those back. Get some wood paneling on the outside of these things. Color changing paint? That would be cool. Push button. Annie, are you wondering if the Fiat is a push button? Because I can guarantee you it is. Is it push button? Is it push button start? Oh, Alfa Romeo. Alfa Romeo's right here, man. Yeah, they got stuff going on. This is the Guela. They made a few little subtle changes in headlights and things like that. I don't know if they're still selling in America. Door handle, yeah, the Fiats have a door handle. It's a button inside of like a hole. There's a hole on the side of the door and you stick your hand up in it and there's a button. But yeah, this is the Alfa Romeo Guela. Oh, sorry. Velesi. Not sure if that's the spec. I mean, that's not the name because that's yeah, this is the Guela. And then you've got the Dodge Hornet. I mean, the Alfa Romeo, whatever this is. They all say this on the side, Velesi. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. So you got a very, very small single turbo, and it pretty much looks exactly like the Dodge drivetrain. For those who don't know, this Alfa Romeo, I forget what it's called, I subbed when she sent me here. Awesome, thank you, Annie. We need to get the subs up and the likes. I think I haven't even checked likes. We're at 75 likes, guys. We're almost to 100. Please, if you're in here and you're enjoying the content, please slap the like button. Look at these tiny little taillights. That is literally puny compared to the scale of this car. Oh, I wish, okay. This is the Tonale Veloce. I don't even know, man. It's literally based on the Dodge Hornet, and this is your base price. So is a badge, okay, you do get a slightly cooler interior. That steering wheel is definitely cooler than the Dodge Hornet, and you get you get paddle shifters, so that's nice. But I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure the Dodge Hornet starts at like 32, 34,000, and this starts at 48. So you guys tell me, is it worth $10,000 more for the Alfa Romeo badges, the wheels, and the interior? It might be. I'm not one to say. Smash that like button, y'all. Yes, please do. And this is the Alfa Romeo Q6 or Q7. Another SUV, a slightly larger. Oh, whoa, no, this is not the sorry. I forget what, this is the Stalevo, or yeah, Stelvio. And this one, again, starts at $48,000. What? This just makes no sense. Okay, this starts at $48,000, which is basically the same price as this tiny little one over here. I mean, it's not much bigger, but it's definitely a bigger and better looking car. So this total price is $60,000. Base price is $48,000. Let's go check this other one. Guys, keep smashing that like button. 24 likes to the goal. That's right, Patrick. Okay, yeah, does that make sense to you?
No.
It doesn't add up to me either. And the base price is the same.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Lesser vehicle.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it's based on the Dodge Hornet, which, Very, very interesting, guys. I think they're really overselling this car, or overcharging for this car. If you're looking at an Alfa Romeo, don't get this, what the hell is it? Tonale, or Tovale? Tonale. Don't get the Tonale. Get the other SUV. All right, now we got some Dodge stuff over here. Probably gonna have to snap some pictures in this section, but check it out. This is the Ram 1500. It's a gas truck, not diesel, not electric. Straight good old gas. I don't know what this means, SST, that's probably a trim level, but this is the 1500. You get, with this trim package, you get the Ram box bed, which is pretty cool. Base price is $51, and they're paying $68. Oh man, holy crap! This is a $17,000 package. Rhiannon, just want to say hi and hit the like button. Thank you, Rhiannon. We're going to be doing some Scientology content later today, so please stay in the live. It's all going to be in this video. We're sticking it all in one for the heck of it. Unless I don't know, maybe we'll restart the live. I'll let everybody know. Anyways, we're definitely covering Scientology today. Guzzle, yep. I didn't even see what the MPG, oh yeah, 19 MPG on that buddy over there. On the Ram 1500, and that's average MPG. Highway's 24, whatever, city 17. This is the Ram 1500. Maybe this is the 1500. Is this the? Yeah, this is the 1500. It's got the 1500 tail lights. Let's see what kind of price hike they want for the Rebel. So Rebel base price is $64, and this is an $83,000 total. So you're talking almost $18,000 package. Here's another 1500. I'm not sure which trim level this is, but it looks very nice. Look at the stitching you get in here. I mean, you get like, this is kind of fake carbon fiber, but it still looks very realistic, like it is carbon. It might be, no, it's definitely fake, but it looks very realistic. You get some like fake carbon fiber accents. You get some nice stitching on the doors. Look at all the stuff going on over here. I mean, all these different pieces, little pieces they insert in the handle. They did not cheap out on the interior on this. Look at the seats. Oh God. Let's figure out what trim package this is. Okay, this is the Ram Tungsten Edition, and holy crap, you're starting out at $87,000 and you're paying for this specific model $92,000. This is a $100,000 truck, people. No wonder it looks good. It better look good for $100,000. Let's do it. It must have the V8 if it's a $100,000 truck. Oh my God, I'm really worried right here. I don't even think you're getting a V8 in a $100,000 truck. I don't think. Oh no, it's a frickin' V6 twin turbo, everybody. That's so sad. I mean, you get off-road 4x4, okay. It's a V6, no. That's just a shame. I mean, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Thank you for slapping that like button, everybody. I just saw the likes go up by a few. Thank you very much. 92,000 V6. It's not too heavy of a gate, but it is a little heavier than your average Ram gate. So if you're considering getting this goofy configuration where it like splits and you can, I forget how this works again. That's right. There we go. So you can see it splits and it opens like that. Why you would want that, I'm not completely sure. And it creates a little bit of a heavier tailgate, so that was unsatisfying. Oh no, it's getting dangerous at the auto show. So this is the Ram RHO, which is a little bit less performance version of the SHO. It's going to come with a V6 instead of a V8, which I think you're getting almost the exact same I'm gonna have to ask this guy, is it the exact same engine as that V6 twin turbo? I would assume it is. V6 twin turbo tungsten edition. And here is your Cummins engine. They got a brand new whole set VGT turbo for this generation. What else do they got going on? I think they have no, they have not. No. They deleted the grid heater and they've gone to glow plugs on this model. If you know anything about diesel, the grid heaters on these used to drop a little nut into the engine and basically take your entire engine out. So they've done away with that for glow plugs now. You can see the new turbo's got the ball milling on it. I don't know if you can see it. There's lines on the turbine blades, which is from the special machining process. Do you know, is this engine the same engine that's used in that tungsten?
It is the same engine.
Tuning?
It is. It may be tuned slightly different on this.
Okay.
But they both have a high torque rear axle. The transmission is a heavy duty high torque flight 8-speed transmission.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any
Physical
differences other than that. But so to me, that is a hidden speedster.
Yeah, it's a sleeper.
It is a sleeper. That has this engine, 540 horsepower. That is indeed a sleeper. You put it well. You put it very well. Excellent.
Yeah, very cool. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
No problem. Thanks for being here. So, like I said, or like I was mentioning, guys, this truck pretty much gets the exact same engine as that tungsten edition over there, which you're paying $92,000 for. One more to 101, yeah, guys. Or sorry, no, wait, yes. I'm at 99 over here, Patrick. But you know what? We'll say one more anyways. That's all I need. Let's see what the price on this is. Oh my God, you're talking a $3,000 difference between this and that tungsten model. That's not a huge difference. I was really expecting a little bit bigger of a difference. So this truck is cheaper than that mildly plain but sleeper-ish truck over there. Thanks for everybody who's in the stream right now watching. Let's see what's going on here. This is the Ram Cummins 2500. So this diesel engine over here that I was just talking about is in this big old red truck right here. You can see it right here. And there's been a lot of updates to this engine in this past few years, so hopefully it's a little bit more reliable. Definitely looks nice in there. But yeah, like I was mentioning, guys, there's a tiny little bolt that they used to have on this unit inside of the engine, and it was known for falling off, and it would take out your entire engine. And let's look at the price on this thing, because you're not going to want to replace an engine on this.
When a fence is down, you need to cover tough terrain fast.
It's a $64,000 base price, which isn't too bad. And it's a $92,000 package, which is crazy to think that there's almost $30,000 worth of package on this truck. Obviously, the engine is part of it, so this could come with a V8 gas engine, but this one is optioned with the Cummins, which is going to give you better towing power, more torque, more power, better reliability. So, I mean, that $30,000 is definitely getting you something engine-wise, but what is it really doing for the trim exterior interior? I don't know. The front of it looks very nice. You get the folding doorstep. Apparently that's the new trend, is blasting music on the showroom models. Very cool interior. Oh God. All right, let's get out of here.
The next job is even more challenging. We have to bring that fully loaded trailer all the way to the top.
Look, that's what you're going to be doing with your Ram pickup. Oh yeah. Here's the new Ram box van. Let's go up inside of it, just because we can. I can stand up in this thing. I could, I mean, I'm sure they do use this for campers, but yeah, this is very roomy. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but let's look at the interior quick. I don't know why there's kids playing in a van that they're never going to buy, but pretty plain interior. It's cloth seats. Yeah, I don't mind some kids having fun, but you know, if you're just going to let them play in a van at the auto show, maybe, I don't know. That doesn't seem like the most beneficial thing for anybody. Can I put a fifth wheel on the Cummins, Brooke? On this red Cummins over here? Hell yeah, you can put a fifth wheel. On this RHO, I wouldn't recommend it. I would not throw anything fifth wheel with this. You're gonna beat up the turbos, it's a V6, it's not made for it. It's just made pretty much for going fast and getting good fuel economy. But this Cummins over here, you can definitely put a fifth wheel on. Oh, you're good, man, you're good. This thing was made for fifth wheels, yeah. Let's see what the trunk has got, or the bed's got going on.
The new 2025 Ram chassis cabs are built to handle anything you throw at them, from a flatbed to a bucket truck.
Okay, so they do have a spot for a fifth wheel hitch right in the bed.
Name of the game.
Doesn't appear to be optioned with one.
Unloaded and spread.
You got a real big hitch. Oh wow, that's a big hitch right there. Yeah.
What Cole's doing is no ordinary job. But the Ram chassis
Chevy Astrovan, heck yeah.
They're built to do more than tow the heaviest loads.
So this is the back of this V6 RHO. You get a really cool you get a really cool tire mount. I don't know if that's coming standard or what, but it's definitely cool. Maybe it's just because my parents never took me to the auto show when I was a kid. Maybe I'm just butthurt about it. Anyways, there's another Ram 2500, and I think this is a Cummins as well. I'm not sure what option or trim level this is. I think it's the Tremor. No. Sorry, that's Ford. What the heck is it? Rebel package? Yes, Rebel package. There you go. Ram Rebel 2500 with the Cummins. Again, these trucks have ridiculously good looking interiors. You've got some kind of fake wood here where the other truck had fake carbon fiber, but that's a good looking door panel, and the interior looks very good too. This is kind of cool. This must be some type of bed rack display, and then here's your big boys, your dualies, and they're all Cummins equipped. This thing looks really cool. This is going to be the 2500, okay. Oh, this isn't a dually. This is just a single wheel. But it's a Cummins, so you got the Cummins diesel engine. I'm gonna run back here quick. I'm getting a little hot, and I'm gonna take this jacket off back here quick, guys. Maybe we can find some cool air. Whew. I love Mopar. Yeah, I mean, I really like Mopar too. It's kind of a shame that they're not doing the greatest with financial stuff, but you know, I do like the look of them. All right, guys, we're gonna take this jacket off because it's starting to heat up, and I got a jacket and snow pants on. I don't see anybody else besides me with the jacket and snow pants on. And did I mention I have a beanie? That's a lot better. Oh, I should probably take my gloves off too. That's probably not helping either. All right. Very sorry about the cut in content, but I gotta cool myself off. I'm gonna stick all this in my bag, keep on moving. All right. Let's get it. LOL, you're ready for the weather. Yes, I am. Holy shit, I'm a lot cooler now, though. Whew, that's a lot better. Oh, all right. You're good. This is the limited trim level with the Cummins. I'm gonna have to get some pictures of these in a second, guys. This is a cool one. Look at all the guys in black. This is the truck for me, I gotta say. I'm usually all in black. The really cool thing about this truck is the screen in the dash. You get the passenger gets its own screen, and you get that huge, I want to say it's like 13 point something inch touchscreen in the center of the truck. Very cool. The door panels are all nicely stitched and everything. I don't think that's a new wheel option, but it does look nice on this truck. And, ooh, not sure if you can see it, but yeah, really heavy flake in the paint job. So this is a very sparkly black, not just a flat black like we typically see from Ram. Facts trashy, I love everything blacked out. Heck yeah, Brooke. Blacked out is the best. All right. We might have to come back and, I don't know. We'll snap a pic while we're here. Give me a second, guys. Cummins, and this really cool silver dually, or grayish silver dually over here. What kind of package does this have? This has got a brown interior with some really cool stitching on the seats. I love what Ram is doing with the interiors of these trucks. If you want, like, I'm not sure what the reliability is like nowadays because they have improved things, but they were not really known that great for reliability. And but if you can deal with some reliability issues and you want the best interior on the market, this is it. Look at this stitching. I mean, oh, that's actually laser engraved. It looks like stitching, but it's laser engraved. This is fake wood, but it looks very nice. This is like a almost burlap kind of feeling, but it looks nice. This is plastic. This is plastic, all formed to look like leather. And again, in this one, you do get the passenger screen, which is really cool, and the big 13 point whatever touch screen. The seats. I mean, if you're a cowboy, this is the truck for you. Let's be real. 104 likes on the video, guys. Thank you so much for everybody who's dropped a like on the video so far. We'll see if this side step goes up when we close the door here. No, it doesn't. So, oh, there we go. Okay. Power side steps, some big shined up Alcoa wheels, it looks like. I mean, I'm assuming these are probably Alcoa with Ram partnership. Those look nice. Oh, here you go, Brooke. There's the fifth wheel. And that's the Ram Mopar fifth wheel attachment, which is completely adjustable and resizable for whatever bed configuration you've got. That's a nice accessory. I'm very impressed to see that provided by Cummins, or Ram, I should say, not Cummins. This is the Cummins truck, though. It looks like you got a lot of adjustability. You've got quick releases for stuff, so it's easily adjustable. I really actually want to see really quick. Is there a side step on this one? Yes, there is. No? I can't tell if that topper is plastic for the fifth wheel. I think it is. Very hard to tell. Sometimes they come with plastic toppers on these fifth wheels, so it slides better, and I think that is what's going on here. That looks, I don't know. It does look like stamped metal. Maybe not. But see, those plastic toppers will wear out. That is the downside. All right, guys, let's get up on out of the Ram section and get over to the Jeep section. Here, oh, is this a dually? No, this is a cab and chassis truck. Most people don't know this. The cab and chassis trucks actually come with detuned engines. So if you buy a cab and chassis thinking you're gonna make some really cool build, you're actually limited on power, at least from the factory. So you're better off buying a non-cab and chassis, non-commercial truck and just selling the bed. You can see in the back here, you've just got a flat bed, which means this truck was purchased without any bed whatsoever, and they have placed this flat bed on the chassis that was just left empty from the factory. And there is the frame. Let's see what the interior looks like on here. Yeah, it looks very nice still. This is leather, guys. This is actual leather. This feels like leather. This feels very nice. There's like stitching and stuff. Not stitching. Cool designs in the holes in the seat for ventilation. I'm assuming it's got heated seats. I don't know if it's got cooled seats, but it's very, very nice trims on these trucks. Obviously, they're showing you the best trims they offer, but let's snap a pic. Maybe not. I'm gonna shut this back door really quick. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. Go ahead.
Are you guys interested in the cab and chassis specifically, or just the 2500?
He's just looking.
I get you.
Thank you.
No worries. All right. I do want to get one more picture of the Rebel over here, and maybe that Tungsten, because that thing is pretty insane. There's not going to be a lot of people driving those around for sure. The content's just going to keep coming. Here is the oh my God, I'm losing it. This is the Jeep. Oh, what is it called? Well, this is the Mojave edition of the Jeep Gladiator. $51,000 base price. $68,000 total price. So for this package, you're talking about a $17,000 package. It looks really cool. I mean, the gray with the orange, that must be the new theme. Orange accents. And you get a hood scoop, which I've never seen on a Gladiator before, except the, I forget what it is. I don't know if I've ever seen one on a Gladiator before. That's pretty cool. I'm not a huge Jeep fan, but this is a Jeep truck. Let's go look at the bed, see how expansive the bed is. Not too big. Ford Ranger size, I would say. Here's another Gladiator, which looks like it has the same exact size bed. A different hood though. You get some interesting vents here instead of the hood scoop. No hood scoop on this one. This looks like a 4-cylinder. Let's see. No. This is a V6 VVT. Variable vane turbo is what that means. Base price again, $51,000, and this package is $68,000. So the Rubicon and the Mojave are basically on par with price. I don't know, they've definitely got different features, but yeah, on par with price. Let's see if we can see that turbocharger, because this looks packed in here. It's a V6. Huh. I don't see turbo anywhere. It's definitely in there somewhere. This is the Wagoneer, and I'm sure this is probably going to be the biggest third row seating trunk space you're going to find is the Jeep Grand, or I don't know if it's the Grand Wagoneer or just the Wagoneer, but this is third row seating right back here, and massive trunk space. You've got automatic seat adjustment or seat up and down. You got a regular power port there. I thought you'd actually have a plug-in. No, unfortunate. No AC outlet, or at least typical traditional AC outlet.
We are giving away more money than ever before at the Chicago International Auto Show. And folks, all it takes is an email, less than 2 minutes, and you are instantly eligible.
These guys are really checking this engine out. Twin turbo, I'm thinking it's V6.
Now that includes Dodge, Ram, Fiat, Alfa Romeo, as well as
So look at this base price, $110,000 base price with $7,000 package.
You don't take. So friends, make sure you are heading over to our kiosk.
Hurricane twin turbo, 540 horsepower it looks like. Hurricane twin turbo. I don't know what the Hurricane twin turbo entails. But this is another Dodge where you get this second screen right here and a huge touchscreen in the middle. That's got to be a V6. There's no way a V8 would be coming all the way up to here. And look at how much room you still got. It's a tiny little engine for a massive engine bay. That's kind of cool though. They tell you where it's designed, tell you where it's built. It's a nice touch. Hey, what's up, Alawal? Check your messages when you get a sec. Okay. Let's head over and get some food. Or a drink, I should say. I'm thirsty as hell. Let's go get a drink and check our messages. We'll come back to the Jeep section in just 1 second, guys. Yeah, I mean, Alawal, if you're referring to the messages about my parents trying to contact me, I got those messages. I saw them. I don't know what their concern is. I go out and do this all the time, but yeah. If that's what you're talking about, I already saw it, but I will check messages right here, right now. I see, Alawal. Thank you for letting me know. Keeping me up to date. I'm very distracted, so I don't know if I just didn't see them. I really doubt the mods are blocking your messages, but yeah, probably just didn't see them. I'm very distracted right now. I'm not really paying that much attention to messages, but Alawal, missing you today, says Sally Boyer. Thanks for shouting her out, Sally. Check your Cash App too. Oh, thank you, Jules. We're gonna put that to work today. Let's go find a soda or a water or a Gatorade, probably preferably. Yeah, I'm gonna get in line. I'm just getting a drink. It does look good though. Oh, what's up, guys? Yeah, unfortunately, your hot water's out, so I gotta hold down the fort for maintenance. Great coverage and great attention to detail. All the vehicle is trashy. Thank you very much. Trying to do our best. We're at the Connie's Pizza display here at the auto show, and here's what the pizza looks like. It looks very good. It looks very good. Could I get 2 Gatorades? Just the. Oh, can I get a yellow and a pink?
We only take cards, just so you know, bro.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I got it.
That's 1341.
Sounds good.
I like the event so far, bro.
Very good.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems smaller than before, but it seems like the quality's definitely up. So.
It's scary though, bro, because everything's going electric nowadays, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Man, gas cars are going out.
Yep.
You know it, bro.
I'm a big BMW fan, and I have a V12 BMW, but they changed it to electric now, so it's like, god dang, yep. Have a, you too, man, thank you. You too. All right, guys, we got some Gatorade. Let's take a sip really quick, and then let's go back into the event. Gather my bearings here. We got any other fun news, Alawal, or just the landlords being crappy again? Rapid hydration, that's what we need. I'm gonna drink that one first. I just saw people going downstairs somewhere. We might have to check that out. I live outside of Victoria, BC, southern Vancouver Island. Ooh, 18 miles across the water from Washington State. I think I've seen something about the ferry that goes from Washington State to Vancouver. Underground cars? Maybe, Sally, maybe. This doesn't taste good, but it hopefully is getting me hydrated. It says rapid rehydration. MV Coho. Nice. All right, I'm gonna flip this bag around real quick. That's right, Laura. Hell yeah, we're going. We're going. Thank you for hopping in the live, Laura. All right, we're back. We're back in action. Trashy, you are one of the OG of the Chicago org. Thanks, Sally. We're right behind the ABC7 news van here. All right, let's go check out some more cars.
Now you see, that can provide more space in the cabin. It also showcases a future vision of Chrysler's famous.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera and let's go check out the next car.
I'll let you get shots of the inside. Breakthrough battery technology with a light 800-volt lithium-sulfur battery. Now folks, lithium-sulfur is different. It does not contain cobalt. There is no manganese. There is no nickel. So it does have a projected 60% lower carbon footprint. Today's message is value. Also, the Nissan is capable of innovative dynamic wireless power transfer technology. Another name for that is inductive charging. And what that means is while the house now is driving, it can wirelessly recharge the EV battery on special distance road lanes. So that can make for nearly an unlimited range on long trips. Now, once again,
They're claiming unlimited range potentially on long trips.
a more sustainable and innovative future with a very dynamic design.
So this is from Chrysler. This is the Chrysler Halcyon concept. And they're claiming it is going to come with a liquid hydrogen sulfate battery or something like that. Something sulfate battery, I think they said hydrogen, which is supposed to have a much lower carbon footprint than typical batteries, but That's yet to be seen, at least by me.
Still not even converted, so please get on that list. I would love to see this vehicle on the roads. Folks, once again, thank you for your time, thank you for your attention span. We hope you enjoy the rest of your day here at the Chicago Auto Show.
What do you guys think about that? Thank you for the support, Laura. This is the Chrysler minivan, so this is one of the very, very bit of love because, like I said, this is the last car Chrysler makes. Is it any good? It could be. Okay, so it's got some cool screens in the back here. You've got flip up. Can I flip this down for a second? I'm doing it. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that cool? It wants a password. Let's try and cancel. We got tons of different Wi-Fi options. Do we have any unlocked? No, we don't have any unlocked. There are, oh, there's an unlocked one. Very nice interior. You've got stitching all on the seats that your kids can probably not appreciate, but you can. You got fold-down armrests. These feel super cheesy, and I honestly feel like I could probably yank this off with just a little bit of force. Like this feels super cheap. Let's see. Yeah, we don't get any controls on the touchscreen, so there's probably some more features there. You don't get any screen on the passenger seat. You do get a smaller screen in the middle. Let's pop this door open. That's a solid door. Good feeling door. Again, really fancy stitching in the seats for I don't know what. This is your touch screen. Not that big, but it's big enough, you know. That's probably a 9-inch, 10-inch touch screen. Full digital. Oh no, sorry. You got well, it's a full digital dash and gauges, but the gauges still look analog. Big moonroof in the top. Let's see how the door slam feels. Felt good. Oh, I'm not sure if they've changed the name, but this says Pinnacle on the side, which is very interesting. Thank you for all the Scientology support, you guys, or Scientology protester support, I should say. We're not getting support from Scientologists. Let's see how many likes we're up to. 104. Thank you guys. I think that means we're probably gonna have to go to the frickin' Scientology organ just a little bit here. Here's another Chrysler minivan. This is the FAV, which is probably some trim package, I'm assuming. Let's find out. Chrysler Pacifica Select. That's what these vans are. $42,000 base price. Alawal, if you're watching, Alawal's into vans. $51,000 total price. It's not as fancy of stitching as the last Pacifica we just saw, but you know, it looks good. It's still got decent stitching. Let's see, actually, okay. So this has got 22 mpg. Let's go see if the other one has the same mpg. I wonder if they have different powertrains for these, or if they're just all one powertrain that they're just slapping in different trim packages. 3.6 liter, I'm betting this is all one powertrain. Oh, this is 30 mpg, so no, they have different powertrains. Oh, and different base price. So this Pinnacle version, which must be what comes with the fancy stitching seats and stuff like that, the Pinnacle starts at $59. So basically, what you're paying for that one, the white one option, is what this one starts at standard. But only 60, wait, hold on, what? this van and the white van are the same total price. 3.6 V6 plug-in hybrid, that's how you're getting 30 mpgs. This is a plug-in hybrid. The other one is just a V6, not even turbocharged. I really couldn't recommend this car based on the engine, but based on the price, I would recommend it if you can maybe deal with some poorer fuel economy, which you'll pay for in the long run, which, does it make sense? I don't think so, but this is the last car that Chrysler is making. Unless they produce this concept Hellion over here, that van is gonna be the last car that Chrysler produces.
That's the Dodge.
All right, let's wander. Yeah, we got Dodge over here. Anybody interested in Dodge? We got the Durango. This is the Durango GT. Hey, doesn't this thing look familiar? Almost like that Alfa Romeo we just saw. Let's see what the price difference is. I am running back to Alfa Romeo and yelling at them. I'm kidding. Oh, they don't have a price on here because they probably don't want you to know that it's way, way, way less expensive than the identical looking Alfa Romeo over there. Same exact tail lights, same exact headlights. The only thing you're really getting, same exact headlights, same exact headlights. Actually, sorry, no, that is a different headlight, but different front bumper as well. I'm sure it's all swappable. Busted. Let's see what the interior in the back looks like really quick. It looks similar to the Alfa Romeo, I gotta say. It's not, it's got paddle shifters too. The steering wheel looks almost identical. Yeah, it's,
You got a YouTube channel?
I do. It's Trashy V12 BMW.
All right. I'll check it out.
Thanks. Lots of kids here, guys, interested in live streaming. Dodge Hornet is actually based on the Alfa Romeo. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's check out these Challengers really quick, because the Challengers are now EVs, which is a little scary.
Let me know and I'll sign you guys up for that. And just as a free gift, I'll give you one of these calendars. I got a limit.
So there's no engine, it's all electric.
From Mopar, just for
people are checking it out, wondering where the engine's at. I don't really like the styling on these. They're kind of boring looking. It looks like somebody sucked all the life out of the Challenger. And again, is there any expression? No, there's no expression. It's just, it looks like a Lucid Air almost. Challenger. They're all the same. Not a lot of people know, but the symbol in the front is a really old Dodge symbol that they used to use on like Dodge Darts and stuff. It's called the Frag Czar. They're bringing it back. Yeah. So this is an orange version of the exact same car. Again, no internal combustion engine. It's all electric. But this one has a very interesting hood. You can see it's got a aerodynamic kind of feature to it there. And this is the RT Stage 1 spec. I don't know if they have a Stage 2, but it's the RT Stage 1. And you can see there's the Frag Czar in the front. And you can see right up through that hood. Again, not really any expressions. Sally, great job, Trashy. So much information. Thank you. Probably too much information, but I love sharing what I know, or at least what I think I know. All right. Let's check out some Chevys, guys. I'm interested to see what Chevy's got going on here because it looks like they got a lot going on. This is the Blazer in a very, very odd color. And apparently you can option the roof white, which is kind of cool, and the mirrors. That's a cool accent. They got a surfboard in this display model. kind of simple interior, but you do get your nice touchscreen, which all these vehicles are coming with. Cool accent trim on the seat. Different chargers are needed for those electric cars. A friend wrote about renting one and trying to find a place. Yes, I've seen that. There are some proprietary chargers and specifically charging voltages. Some cars can't handle what Teslas or other cars can, and other cars need more wattage or voltage. So yes, they're not necessarily all proprietized through the charging port itself, but they are becoming proprietized through the charging voltage and wattage. We've got this looks like a Colorado maybe? Or it's a Chevy 1500, one of the two. It looks kind of small. Oh, it's a Tahoe. Thought it was a truck, but yeah, it's a type of truck. This looks kind of cool. It looks very similar to the Chevy 1500, but just a SUV. Let's see what the interior's like. You got your standard outside door handles, not hidden anything, keyless entry. Not much going on in the interior. This is a pretty boring side panel for the door. You got Bose sound system, which is nice. You got some fake wood accents here, which it's all right. This is cool though. Okay, let's check this out. You've got a really interesting touchscreen that has like angles to it, which I've never seen a company implement a touchscreen with like a weird angle like this. That's very interesting, and a rounded corner and stuff. Very interesting. I'm sure that's not cheap, but it's very cool. It's very big. I would say this is close to the same size as what you see in the Ram trucks, the Ram 1500s, Ram 2500s. Then you just got the manual analog controls for heat, which is good because not everything is on here. That's good. Police use Tahoe too, huh? Well, I bet their Tahoe looks a bit different than this one, but that is pretty cool that they get to drive these things around. Let's see, what are we at zoom? Yep, okay, we're at 0.5, all right. Interesting wheels. It looks almost like a 5-spoke, but with like some spokes in the background. I kind of like that. Actually, maybe not, I don't know. It's all right. Let's check out the third row seating because I know we're all interested to see what's the third row seating like. You've got third row seating. It looks mildly spacious. Does the bike come with that one? I'm gonna go with no, Sally, but that would be, it should. It really should come with a bike that is matching the paint. It really should. I would say this has more room in the trunk with the third row seating up than that electric Kia that we saw, and more room in the trunk than the Explorer. I am gonna shut this because I want to see how this shuts. Oh, this is kind of cool. So you got buttons to fold. Okay, they don't work. Oh, whoa, hold on. Something just happened there. There we go. That's very cool. Apparently that's what all the new vehicles have got going on. You don't have to touch any stupid straps. You just press a button and it's up and down. That's really cool. Where the heck is the button for the tailgate though? Oh, I don't like that. I don't want to have to go reach up somewhere. It's a nice looking truck though. Definitely more room than the Expedition or that Kia. Let's go check out the Corvettes just because we can, guys. This is the new ZR1 Corvette, and of course it's got a big crazy wing on it, some cool tires, or some cool wheel, or some cool rims. I can't tell what tires they're putting on it. Lots of carbon fiber accents. You got a carbon fiber lip in the front. You got a carbon fiber little accent on the scoop. You got a carbon fiber wing in the back. And you are tall. Those high buttons suck for us shorties. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jules. I don't know whose design idea that was, but big mistake. Here's the engine for the new Corvette. It's a V8 twin turbo. It doesn't look like they're using variable geometry turbo. What the heck is going on here? They've got some type of valve. This must be a blow-off valve or something. Yeah, this must be a built-in blow-off valve built into the turbo. Electronic blow-off valve. I don't see any VGT controls. Oh, yeah, you got a wastegate right here. That's very interesting. Huge turbine in the back of this thing. Oh, you can't spin the turbo. Wow. Okay, that's a little lame. This is interesting. They very nicely powder coated the intake. I don't see any variable geometry control. So this looks like just a regular turbo with maybe like a electronic blow-off valve that they slapped on. These are your intercoolers. It's a mildly advanced engine, but it doesn't look like crazy advanced. I was expecting a little bit more. Holy crap, look at your oil sump. So you don't have an oil pan in the bottom of this engine anymore. There's no oil pan down here. All your oil is stored in this box, and then it's pumped wherever you need it to go, which is crazy. That's your entire oil volume right there. Very interesting. Your alternator's sitting right up on top, so you can change that nice and easily. Very interesting. It looks like there's a lot of like redesigning and kind of innovating going on here, but not a lot of like new technology. Here's your intake tube into the turbo, and these probably go to the back of it or to some vents somewhere that suck in air. This is your direct intake going into the turbo system. Interesting. And oh God, this is why you don't buy this. Okay, that's your starter. So you want to replace the starter, all this stuff's got to come off. That's not great, but that's definitely not an LS design right there. Let's check out some more Corvette stuff. So here's a really cool Corvette cutaway, and we're probably gonna be able to see this new electric motor system that they got going on here. I see some crazy filter. Got lots of people interested in this thing. So, okay, wow, all right. So this is the gas engine right here. And then back here you see this massive filter system. That's all air filter. I mean, that's a huge air filter. I don't know if it's because it's sucking in so much more air, because you got those turbochargers that are just hauling air into that engine and compressing it. These are your radiators. Like typically you would have this on the front of your car. It's now hanging off the side. Coilover suspension, which is pretty typical. You can see the springs for the coils right there. You got your mufflers right here. What else are we looking at? Yeah, so that intake tube for the turbo I was talking about, that's where it ended on the engine over there. But you can see now this intake tube continues all the way through to this air box back here. That's a lot of intake system. Is that more or less complex? Have you ever been to Bowling Green, Kentucky to see where they're made? It's amazing to watch. I have not, Sally. I will probably look into that, though. I honestly don't even think about that. I've seen definitely people do that, but I haven't even thought about doing it myself. It's like the ZR1 wing, it looks like. You got some crazy touchscreen for the driver, but it looks like you really don't get any access to that touchscreen if you're the passenger. Some huge, meaty, barely legal tires. I don't even know if those are legal, or road legal, I should say. Those look like race car tires. All right, let's see on some of these other Corvette models if the passenger gets a screen. The passenger doesn't get any screen. You just get two big screens for the driver, and that's it. This one has carbon fiber, what looks like carbon fiber wheels on it, so that's new, I guess. I haven't seen that on the Corvettes yet. And this is the Z06, which comes with another crazy wing you can see back there. Yeah, yay on the, it's so funny, Annie, because it's like, yeah, they saved you a lot of hassle by putting the alternator in a really accessible spot, but then they put the frickin' starter in a horrible spot. So, I mean, granted, the engine's probably not in the greatest spot either for service, but this one also has carbon fiber wheels on it too. And this is the E-Ray package, so hybrid electric gas hybrid. Let's see if there's any specs or price.
Is that the cigar one? So the purple in the trade show floor lights, it looks blue. But in the sunlight, it's gonna it looks like that.
And guys, like for the non-car experts out here, a lot of times people see these wheels and they go, oh, that's not a carbon fiber wheel. The inside's aluminum. I can see aluminum around the inside. That's not aluminum. That's a sprayed on metal coating. I think it's metal and ceramic or something like that. But it's to protect, protect the carbon fiber from heating up from these massive brakes. These massive brakes put off a lot of heat. Carbon ceramic rotors. And you don't want that heat roasting your carbon fiber wheels. If you've ever seen a car with like old carbon fiber on it, it's usually chipping and stuff like that. And that's what will happen to the wheels if that coating isn't there. But a lot of people think that people have fake carbon fiber wheels because there's that aluminum type looking coating. It's actually just to protect the carbon fiber. Here's a beautiful side shot of the, sorry, you're good, man, you're good.
Right, that been beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Nah, this is cold.
So they're using, yep, they're using the same calipers and rotors on this as the Z06. So not really a brake upgrade, but definitely a power upgrade. And then let's see, you got carbon fiber side skirts, the carbon fiber hood, accent. These Y pieces are now carbon fiber. Mirrors are regular, just plastic. And look at that wing, guys. That is a massive, massive wing. Almost silly. Alawal, if you're still in the chat, my dad is continuing to persistently text me as if I am not an adult, but anyways, if you could let him know that I'm still here and I'm still perfectly fine, that would be amazing.
Let us know if you feel any GM product. Thank you so much for joining us here at Chevy.
Overkill, yeah, it's a bit of overkill. This is the new Equinox. 26 mpg, okay, pretty standard. And then we're talking $40,000. That's also pretty standard for a SUV of this size. It looks, let's see, yeah, this is a total vehicle price. So this is exactly what you're getting for $40,000 essentially. It's kind of a cool looking vehicle. Thank you for everybody checking out the live stream with me, or checking out the Chicago Auto Show with me. There's definitely a lot to see. Sorry if we're going a little slower than you'd like, but I just want to do a good job at covering the whole thing. So you got some interesting holes in the seats for heated seats, heated, possibly ventilated if they offer it. Not loving, oh yeah, they put this interesting touchscreen in there again. That's an interesting accent too. They've got a clear, like resin. It looks fancy. Almost Ferrari-esque. The staging of this car is cool. Yeah, you're right. The like paddleboard on top. On this big white stage. The color's kind of cool too. It's like a light green. Never ever seen a color like that in this day and age. I mean, maybe back in the 60s or something you could get a color kind of like that, but very interesting. What else we got from Chevy? We got the, what looks like the Suburban? I don't know. Maybe this is another Tahoe. Traverse, Chevy Traverse. Wow, they got so many Chevys, guys. Looks a little bit different than the Tahoe, but very similar. This is $55,000. So you're a little bit more expensive than the, what's, what?
Oh, I thought you were doing
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
You're good. What's the car behind you called?
The Equinox.
The Equinox.
Active. So
Active, okay.
Kind of, you know, an off-roady, sporty kind of trim.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Top trim level right next to the RS.
Okay. Is that what gets you that two-tone color? Okay.
Exactly. So you're going to see that two-tone white is going to be active. On the RS, you could do a black two-tone.
Oh, okay.
So fully loaded, you'll probably see them, and this is MSRP, of course, closer to around like 40 to 43.
Okay.
Whereas the base, you'll see them closer to around like 30-ish.
Okay.
So that one's cool.
And is there any powertrain difference between the Active and the other one that you mentioned, the RS? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Awesome, thank you.
My pleasure. Yeah.
All right, guys. So this too has the 2.5 liter turbo. So yeah, same powertrain. 2.5 liter is tiny. I don't even think that's a V6. That's probably a 4-cylinder in here with a turbo. 50s color, old Harleys, etc. Yeah, you're right. It was on like Indians. I feel like I've seen that color on. Let's check out the interior on this. It looks like it has a cool interior. Instead of the wood grain like on the Traverse Active, which is that green car we were just looking at, instead of the wood grain, they've got this red, like slightly carbon fiber-ish looking print under some acrylic, but I think I like that better than the fake wood grain. Again, they're using the screen and everything. That's a good sign, because at least if you do have to replace that screen, they're pumping them out. They know every single car's got one. There's probably going to be a bunch of cars that need them. So the price on the screens is probably not going to be too crazy, or at least the screen replacement. Here's the Tahoe. Maybe that wasn't the Tahoe. Oh, that was the what? We're going to have to go back. We're going to have to go back. Hold on. What was this? Traverse Tacoma, right? Okay, this is the Traverse. I'm so confused now. That's the Tahoe. What in the heck? Okay, guys. Why did these look so different? This is a Tahoe. Traverse is Chevy's minivan replacement. I see. Interesting. I don't think that would work great for a minivan replacement. I think the Tahoe is what you want for a minivan replacement. This is a Tahoe, which looks like a Chevy 1500 to me from the front. And then let's go over here, because this is also a Tahoe, which looks completely different. But it's the same, apparently, base, or like, yeah, this is also a Tahoe. I mean, I guess it does kind of look similar. But the car we were just looking at and this car are the exact same chassis, which is unimaginable to me. So again, I don't love that the tailgate button is all the way up here. That's kind of crappy, but
how'd you get it open?
You do get decent trunk space. This is bigger, like I said, than the Expedition or the Kia that we saw. And third row seating. Let's see what the price on this one is, because this looks expensive. Okay, we're getting horrible MPG with this one, 16 MPG and $83,000 base price, which is a little bit more than the other one that we saw, but you're getting way worse MPGs, probably because of a V8 or, yep, 6.2 liter Ecotec V8. So you're gonna get some more power, but you're gonna really suffer on fuel economy. Interesting. Over here we got the Chevy 1500. Oh, this is a 2500 HD, guys. This is a diesel truck right here. This is a big old diesel, Duramax diesel. Let's see, do they still put Duramax on the hood? Yes, they do. They put Duramax in black now, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna try and snap a pic of this really quick, guys. Coming, it's coming, it's coming. Hi for us, vertically challenged. Thank you, Sally. I got my picture, guys. I got my picture. There's not a lot of people in the Chevy section now. I wonder if it's kind of clearing out. What is that? What in the heck? We got to see what this is. Smart modular electric vans. This is what I want to see more of at the auto show. This, I don't know what I'm about to see here, but this looks cool. Oh, they've got GM's new home battery system. So if you'd like to power your house off of solar panels, this is what's gonna store the energy that your solar panels collect before you use it on stuff like your TV, or in this case, your car. I don't know if this will, yeah. That would be really cool if charging cables looked like this. I don't think they do, but that would be very, very cool. And look it's the home of the future with your EV vehicle, and all the lights are on because it got powered by the sun. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that day. Fix their display for them. Guys, this is the all-electric Chevy truck. It's got some huge, it's like massive wheels, guys. Like, I can't even show you the scale. I mean, maybe if one of these kids hops out, you can see what it looks like compared to a kid, but it's massive. I think those are, what it says on the wheel, 24-inch wheels. This car comes standard with 24-inch wheels. I don't think I've ever seen another car that comes standard, or, well, sorry, this is a truck, but I don't think I've ever seen another truck that comes standard with 24-inch wheels. That is truly insane. It looks pretty good though. So this is some type of electric camper. It looks just like a normal camper to me from the outside, at least what I'm seeing right now. It looks kind of like an Amazon van that's been turned into a camper. Here's the outside. I wonder how many kids get lost at this place. I mean, I just heard some kid asking, where's Grandpa? Oh no. Those look like 22s or 24-inch tires too. This is again the electric Silverado. Let's see, what are they saying on the tires? Bridgestone. 22-inch tires on this one. So apparently on these EV Silverado trucks, you can either get a 22-inch wheel or a 24-inch wheel, which is pretty intense. For you, I closed all the doors so you guys can get a decent view of what it looks like on the street, how it would be driving. Kind of cool, kind of interesting. I don't love that everybody's doing this straight light bar thing, but you know, it works. Here's a really cool looking Chevy. I don't think I've ever seen this before. This is a new Chevy EV. Again, they've got the straight across light bar. Kind of gives me Audi vibes. This is the Blazer EV SS. Let's see what's going on here. You got $45,000 base price, but you're not gonna get the really cool bumper like we see on this model. Then you jump up to $51,000, so a $6,000 about jump. Oh, got my light on. There we go. And then this model that we're looking at here is a 60. Holy shoot! You jump from 51 to 61, and as shown, it's 62. Wow. Does it have any range specs? It's got estimated fuel savings, but it doesn't have any range. They probably don't want to tell you. Let's. Do you have any range specs?
I'm sorry?
Do you have any range specs?
Yes. So on this one's 294.
Okay.
This one's 334.
Okay. Are they the same?
No, this is the SS.
Okay.
So this one's all-wheel drive.
Gotcha.
This one has all-wheel drive capabilities.
Okay.
So without the all-wheel drive, you
So
get
it's not.
334.
I get you. Okay.
It's got dual motors on this one.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. So this is a new EV from Chevy, the Trailblazer EV SS. I think that's a fitting name for a car like that. And the red one has dual motors and all-wheel drive active all the time. This one has apparently some sort of all-wheel drive system, but it's not active all the time. And geez, they are putting big rims on these new Chevys. So let's take a look and see what size the rims on this one are. This is a 21-inch tire, so we are just seeing bigger and bigger and bigger rims on all these Chevys. Which in reality is good. I mean, even this one, it's got big rims too. I bet that's got to either be a 22 or a 21. I don't see it. Oh, that's a 22. Yep, 22-inch wheels. This is kind of a cool, it's not super stylish, but at least they did something to just have a flat line all the way across the body. Here's another EV. Oh, this is the blue Chevy EV that we saw. Sorry about that. Anyways, this one looks a little bit better than that silver one we were looking at over here. But this is definitely a different package. You've got a different front bumper, kinda. You got the bigger 24-inch wheels. How is your battery doing? I have a huge battery pack. Let me check, Sally. That's a good question. We're at 80% battery, Sally. We're doing good. I got a big battery pack hooked up to my phone right now, so I have solved all of my battery issues, I think, Sally. Okay, we gotta shut this door so that we can actually get, oh. I wanna get a picture of this thing. Okay, I'm gonna snap a pic real quick, guys. Awesome, all right, we got a picture. Where is the Chevy Volt? Not profitable, I guess? That's a good question, let's go ask. I think they have discontinued it. I see more Chevys, but I don't see no Chevy cars. Excuse me, you're with Chevy. Do you know if the Chevy Volt is still in production?
It is
no.
not,
Okay,
no.
all right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry about the little glitch there. The Chevy Volt is not in production, and you're right, the Chevy Volt's numbers were really bad. This is the Suburban. You're looking at 16 mpg, and it looks like a base. This is a $95,000 truck right here. This is, at least in this version, $95,000 for the Suburban. It is a behemoth of a SUV. Look at those wheels. Dude, Chevy is just putting on the blades, man. They're like upgraded rims. We got you, dude.
You don't need to do none of that. You don't need to replace these. There's already 20, these have got to be 24s. Oh, where is it? They're all different tires. That's a 24-inch wheel again. So they're using 24-inch wheels on the Silverado E, and they're using 24-inch tires on this new Suburban. Really fits the size of the vehicle though. Gulp, 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 yeah. 16 or whatever it was MPG and $100,000. And then we got the classic Duramax Chevy 2500. This thing hasn't changed much in a while, which I'm kind of sad about. The only change we really see on this truck right here is the front end styling has changed a little tiny bit. Other than that, it's the same old 6.6 liter Duramax that we know. It's got the L5P variable geometry turbo. I think they made some updates to the variable geometry turbo recently, but not too many. For those that are wondering, this is an active hood scoop, so that actually does feed air into your intake. But what do you guys think about the Chevy 2500? Wow, the low profile tires are like rubber. Yeah, you're right, they're like rubber bands. Tiny, tiny thin wheels, but that is actually what gets you better fuel economy. Thinner wheels do equal better fuel economy because you're spending less energy deforming that wheel. Let's see what we got going on here. Not much, $86,000. And I bet this gets better fuel economy than that Suburban over there, even with the less big tires and everything. I like that they brought it out in black this year. I think there was a white one here last year, which looked all right, but honestly, the black kind of pops with the lighting. It looks nice. And then this is the Chevy 1500 gas truck in black, looking good too. Nothing that new here. It looks just like the Suburban, like you would expect a Chevy 1500 to do. I mean, that's pretty much. And they're not putting big wheels on these gas trucks. These are the same typical 17 or. Oh, that's a 20-inch wheel. That is a bigger wheel than we've seen before, I think. Jeez. Typical 1500 bed with this goofy. What do you want to call that, guys? I don't know. What's going on there? I have 13-inch wheels. That sounds about right, Annie, but they weren't built for fuel. I mean, well, they were built for fuel economy back then. Your Honda probably was built for fuel economy, but they've learned a lot. They've learned a lot. I'm not sure about fuel economy, but potholes would shred those low-profile tires. Yeah. I mean, see, that's exactly the takeaway verdict is what you're gaining in fuel economy, you're giving up in something else, and that's your rims surviving potholes. That's the comfort of having big squishy tires. I mean, they're kind of, I don't want to say shafting, but they're kind of pushing us into having an uncomfortable ride just for the sake of their fuel economy ratings, which I don't think that's cool, but I don't know. This is the new Colorado, which is a very popular mid-size truck. And I gotta say, in this red color, it looks very good. The redesign also looks very good. Let's take a pic. Sharp red, yeah. Let's see what they got going on with the paint here. It is a flaked paint job. Very small, heavy flake. Definitely metallic. See what they got going on inside. They got another touchscreen. This is a different touchscreen than we've seen in the Tahoe or the Trailblazer, though, so that's unfortunate. They're not keeping that touchscreen consistent throughout all their models. I mean, this is a very mid-size, economy kind of truck. Although, I mean, it doesn't really look like an economy truck, and it probably doesn't come with the most economy pricing. Let's see if we can get any pricing on it. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. You do have power seats on this one, which is nice. I mean, these trucks have been historically pretty basic and not that flashy. I mean, they do make a GMC version called the Canyon, but yep, 2.0. Oh no, this is the Turbo Max, sorry, not Duramax. 2.7 liter Turbo Max. So that's gonna be a gas. Usually you can option these with diesel, and I'm gonna have to ask somebody if you can still do that, because I am curious. I got a question for you. Can you still option the Colorado with a Duramax?
No.
You can't, all right.
I went with that 2 years ago.
Gotcha. And so you still got the 3 liter in the 15 Silverados, yep, okay.
Also in Tahoe and Suburban.
Okay, yeah. In this specific model?
Not this one, this has the 6.2. It's actually not available in the RST.
Okay.
It's a sport package.
Gotcha.
You can get it in like the Z71,
Okay.
the High Country.
Okay, very cool, awesome, thank you. Colorado is supposed to be a small truck. Yep, Colorado is supposed to be a small truck. They don't have any fancy frills. There's no side step or anything, but look at guys, again, with the 20-inch wheels. These are, where is it? It's on here somewhere. Right here. 20-inch wheel. They're putting big tires on all these, and it's for the fuel economy. And again, that's a lower profile tire than you typically see on even a mid-size truck. S10 was a small truck in the 90s, yeah. And now look at what they consider a small truck. It's crazy. This is the Trail Boss. All right, guys, let's get out of the truck section and let's get into Kia or Nissan? Sorry, Hyundai or Nissan. What do we want to see first? I think we're probably, I don't know, let's go check out these Hyundais. You want a coffee? You want a sugar cream BRB? You guys are like the best team ever. Okay, so another, oh no. Okay, that was odd. This is another Hyundai. Sorry, we saw a Kia before with a matte style paint job, and now this is a Hyundai with kind of the same deal. It's a matte finish paint job. This is the Ioniq 6. This car's been out for a little while. It looks like they gave it a facelift. I don't think the front of these cars used to look like that. But apparently now you can spec it with a matte silver paint and maybe possibly a matte black. Look at, we got people over here entering for a chance to win a $500 gift card. I don't love the silhouette of this car. I don't know. How do you guys feel about the silhouette? It's got this line that goes from here to here, or sorry, from here through here, which is kind of nice, and then from here to here, which is kind of nice. I don't know. It's just kind of boring. I don't know. I wish there was more line to it, but very interesting spoiler. It's got 2 spoilers, actually. And that's, again, probably for fuel economy / electronic energy economy. What do you call that now? Economy. It's for economy. This is a new Kia. I have not seen this before. Hyundai makes great cars now. Yeah, Alawal's got a Hyundai, and she loves it. It does us good. This is the Ioniq 9? It must be a completely new model. I've never seen or heard of the Ioniq 9. Guys, give me 2 seconds here. I'm gonna take a picture. Brand new SUV. Our first ever electric SUV. Interesting. Nobody's allowed in, but it does look interesting in there. It looks very plain, unfortunately. And that's also, I didn't show you guys the interior of the Ioniq 6. It's also very plain. You do get this nice stretched out touchscreen kind of thing, but the passenger doesn't get anything. The stereo unit's very basic. Wireless charging, but not a lot of controls in here. It's a pretty basic looking interior. Oh, even you can't see the back seats. Oh, you kind of can see the back seats. Very, very basic. Third row seating, I like that. Actually, I really like the back of this. It gives me like old Volvo vibes. I think they might have got a little inspiration from Volvo on that one, I gotta say. But I like it. And this line, this line that forms into the headlights and goes down the entire car, that's a nice design. Here we got another Hyundai SUV. I'm not exactly sure what. Remember me a bug, not in a cute. Reminds me of a bug and not in a cute way. Huh. Oh yes, the Ioniq 6. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The Ioniq 6 does remind me of a bug too, and not in a cute way. It's like a smushed bug. That's what they should call it, smushed bug. Yeah, look at the, okay, so I will say the hideaway door handles are actually kind of cool on this, but yeah, the interior on this thing is very, very basic. It's damn near like geriatric. It reminds me of my grandma's 1996 Cadillac, like, Eldorado. You do get that kind of cool stretched out dash. It's very just plain. It's everything you kind of want, but it's very plain. I mean, ventilated seats, which I don't even know if you're getting heated seats in this. Nope, doesn't look like it. I don't see any heated seat thing anywhere. Hey, who are you calling geriatric? Oh, someone's popped the hood for us. Okay, this doesn't really make any sense to me. Why do all of these cars with frunks have this like hood latch style opener? Why have we not done away with that except for the power opening ones? I mean, this isn't much of a frunk, but why do we still have this pain in the butt opener? I don't know. That's also not a power hood. Love a good land yacht. I feel you there, AJ Life Jacket. Thanks for hopping in the live. And thank you, Sally, very, very much, and Vertec, and Annie, very, very much for staying with me through this whole thing. You guys are real MVPs. And Jules, I can't forget about Jules. Jules has been here forever, since I want to say I started this live today, so thank you so much, Jules. Jules, Sally, Annie, and Vertec. I'm gonna shut this door quick. This is the Colorado again, but just in a different spec, and it's got an interesting hood. I want to take a picture. So the Colorado we were just looking at, it didn't have any of this hood stuff going on, and this one's got like a plastic plate that they've just, it looks like bolted to the hood. Maybe we can get somebody to open the hood for us and we can see what's going on exactly there. Oh, this is, no? Okay, this is the ZR2, yeah. Thought it said ZRP for a second, but yep, ZR2. Looks a little bit different, a little bit better. Oh, thank you for taking us along. Nice touch, Trashy. Thank you very much, Annie. Okay, back to the Hyundais. That's what we're here for. JK. We're here for it all. And we're mainly here for some Scientology content. Let's be real. This thing kind of looks cool all blacked out, but these rims are really underwhelming. And they're not very big either. Like, they do have kind of thin rubber bandish tires, but these are, I'm obsessed with the rims lately. Okay, these are 20s, yeah. That's a pretty standard new fuel efficient size. What is this model called? It seems the families are loving it, it looks like. It has third row seating. right? Yeah. Yes, it's got third row seating and a very similar size trunk to that, what was the first one we saw? The Toyota Sequoia. So I would say this would compete with the Toyota Sequoia. Okay, so as low as 37,000 and up to 54, so much cheaper than the Toyota Sequoia. Very interesting. And very, very similar, it looks like. Let's check out the interior. It's got a suede feeling interior, but it feels very nice. It's probably fake. The leather feels decent. It's not hella fake leather. It's actually got some styling in the doors. Like, it doesn't look just like a plastic panel just covering stuff. You do have manual seats, which, oh, that's kind of cool. But if I press it again, will it go back? No. Okay. That's kind of cool, but also kind of a pain. Let's shut the door really quick. It's got a really nice dash. You can see it's got the fancy touch screen, kind of cool steering wheel. Sorry. Thought there was something interesting going on with the door handle, but it turns out it's not. It's just a normal door handle. The Palisade, it is called. You're so good with all the details, etc. Learning a lot. Thank you. No problem, Annie. Thank you very much for the compliment and for enjoying it, being a part of it. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about, guys. There's restrooms, shoe shine, and telephones are down there. Okay, that's what's down there. I need a smoking lounge is what I need down there. What the heck? I'm a bit confused to what's going on here. Okay, it's third row seating. Yes, it's third row seating with about as much trunk space as that. That's interesting. This is the Hyundai Santa Fe. This is the new Hyundai Santa Fe. And what are our prices? You're starting at 37 and you're going up to 47. So this is not as cheap as the cheapest Palisade, and this is not as expensive as the most expensive Palisade. But what are you getting? I mean, it does not look much more expansive on the inside. It doesn't look very big on the inside. It doesn't look like you're actually, okay, you do get the cool stretched out screen. That's kind of cool. I wonder what's going on in the corner here. There's something interesting going on there. Let's check out. I don't understand these either. Like, what goes on here? Must be for some like accessory or roof rack or something. But why would you want that just on the side of your car? I don't know. It's got fake wood paneling. Leather. The fake leather doesn't feel horrible. That's nice that you got a heated seat button right in the armrest. That's probably easier to replace or fix. And you also get dual cup holders on each door. That's kind of cool. Nice ventilated seats, but you don't probably have heated seats on this model. Oh, wait, sorry, you do have heated. Three cup holders. Wow, that's crazy. You got another cup holder down here. That guy just pointed out to me. That's very cool. You also get Bose audio, which honestly I haven't seen in too many lower end, lower price models. Hyundai's got some decent stuff, guys. I mean, it's not like blowing you away, but it's definitely like, oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, that's kind of nice. The door shut is decent. The trunk room, not great, but that's with the third row seating up. So, are you really going to be hauling like a TV home with 7 people? I don't know. I hate the styling of this car though. I really hate the styling. Like, what is this? Why is there just a matte black panel right here? Why are there matte black panels right there? What is this? It looks like they just stuck this on the side. I don't know. I'm not loving the styling of this car whatsoever, but even this, oh my God, what is that? Like, guys, what in the hell, like what? The headlights are kind of like cool, but I mean, design usually like makes sense, and the headlight design doesn't really make sense. Is it supposed to be eyes? Like, again, there's no expression. There's no expression, and they're just copying this dumb light bar thing that every other brand has. It's okay though. If you're buying it for the utility, you probably won't be disappointed. It's just the design. I don't know, man. The design is weird. Here's the Hyundai with a weird design. This is the Hyundai Santa Cruz truck car thing. I call it a ute, but the Hyundai Santa Cruz. I do actually like the headlights on this one. Like, it makes sense. It's like you have this headlight right here, and then it just kind of drops down a little bit with these like little bars. That makes sense for design for me, but that other one with just random boxes and yeah, here it is again, the Hyundai Santa Fe. I don't, like, why did you make this only this wide? It doesn't make any, like, I don't know. I'm too nitpicky. They got some kind of cool lines on the doors. You can see up here, you've got this like Y that kind of splits and turns into one line that shoots all the way to the back. Very, very, very small bed, but you know, you can probably fit a armchair in there. And I don't know if it comes with the bed cover, but this one has a bed cover in it. You get the classic plastic wheel well liner or plastic arch covers, which is probably good for protecting from rust. Let's check out the bed side. It's not hideous. Not hideous. Definitely better than the Santa Fe. And this color on the Santa Fe is pretty bad in my opinion. It's like the classic, like, I hate to say it, crap brown or crap green from the not 90s, the 70s, but a little bit darker. I don't know, man. It's a weird color on this car. What is the purpose? Those lights and light bars are hard on the eyes in rush hour. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you there, Lane. Yeah, I don't know about the lights though. Those panels are sensors. All those panels are sensors. Huh. I don't know, Lane, please refresh me. Are you talking about these panels? Like, there was a weird panel here that was matte gray, and these panels? Are these sensors? I mean, that can't be a sensor, right? What panels are you referring to, Lane? Do they have the new Hyundai RVs and vans? I don't see any Hyundai RVs or vans. They've got the Ioniq 6, they've got the Ioniq 3, they've got the Ioniq 9, which are the new EV vehicles. I don't see any vans. I honestly didn't even know they had a van, unless you're talking about the Palisade here. It's kind of van-like. Let's ask this guy. Does Hyundai make a van? No, okay. This would be essentially your van, right?
I mean, it's an SUV, but...
Yeah, okay. All right.
Kia makes vans.
Gotcha, okay. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't look like they make vans, or, I mean, it doesn't, he said they don't make vans, and apparently I don't think they would make a RV either. The front one's under the headlights. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying here. You're saying, thank you for explaining this. You're saying, that makes sense. Oh, no, that's a headlight, my friend. I mean, unless you're talking about these, in here is a headlight. I can see through this like matte, or this black, you can see the reflection in there. So those are just like light up panels to look cool. Maybe these are sensors? Yep, lower. Oh, yeah, this is a sensor, but I just don't like how, like, there's this tiny little strip, like, I don't know, I don't think that's great design. Panels under the lights, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Kia Carnival is like Hyundai Palisade. Gotcha. Kind of cool that they offer the option for like a matte black hood emblem, and this hood emblem feels way more high quality and looks way more high quality than the past Hyundai. Yeah, I see. Yeah, nice. Thank you, Juanita. Thanks for hopping in the live. Very, very glad to see you here, Juanita. Hope you enjoy the auto show with us. Here's the Hyundai Ioniq 3 in the N spec. Oh, sorry, Hyundai Ioniq 5. I'm sorry, geez, I'm losing it. Hyundai Ioniq 5 with the N spec, and that's a $66,000 MSRP, and this one is a $68,000 optioned model. They're doing a few matte colors, it looks like, on the Hyundais, and again, they've got this way better looking, way high quality, way more high quality looking Hyundai badge. Not really an expressive car though. Again, kind of looks just a little bit angry. You can see this right in the center is a camera, right there. I do like the color. And it's got some big rotors, big tires, big caliper, everything. Everything's big right here, jeez. 3 piston calipers on big rotors. Those are dinner plate rotors. I mean, that's pretty much what you were seeing on the Alfa Romeos and stuff like that. Oh, thank you, Juanita. Thank you very much for the support. They got some kind of cool styling here with these vents that are actually, you can't really see it, but those are actual vents. And then you got a little orange accent right there. It's kind of cool.
That's not my car, that's mine.
Somebody's talking about the Veloster, which in my opinion is one of the worst cars ever made, but you know, to each their own. Here's the Elantra, the Hyundai Elantra. This is a pretty popular kind of base Hyundai, 4-door. And this one starts at $24,000, which is actually, $22,000, I'm sorry. This model is $24,000, which is pretty reasonable. And you're looking at 32 to 41 mpg. Let's see, what's the best it gets? 41 mpg highway. Combined, the best you're getting is 36. Which is the base model, of course, because it is probably the lightest. Like I said, may still be concept though, but I know the Chicago Auto Show has concepts too, so I thought I'd ask. Gotcha, I am not aware, I have not seen any vans or RVs from Hyundai here. I'll venture behind this wall in a second and see if there's anything back there, but I don't see anything. Here's the Elantra, and like I said, guys, this is the base model. That actually looks pretty good for a base model. Like, straight up base. With a combined of 39 mpg, that's pretty good. I don't think you're gonna get a cheaper car with better mpg than that. And this is the Sonata, which is what Alawal has, but just the older version. And this is starting at $31,000, so not a crazy price difference. And dang, you can get 47 to 51, or like 44 to 51, which is average of 47, but that is solid. Kia Carnival is MPV. It is like a minivan. It has sliding rear doors. Let's go check that out, guys. Let's go check out the Kia Carnival. Annie, you on top of the maintenance, that's why your car is long. Yeah, that, she must be, man. She must be. Let's go check out the Kia stuff really quick. It's right across the hall here, and then, like I said, we're gonna go behind this big wall and see if there's anything back there. Jet through the Chevy display again. I just went to look up to see if there was still light outside, but there's... There is no light in or from outside making it in here, so. Oh, they're chatting about the Silverado EV. Okay, we're going to Kia to check out their minivan. Oh, yes. I think you're confusing Kia with Hyundai, because here is a camper / RV, which I have not seen before. This is very cool looking. The steering wheel looks very cool. The steering wheel looks very modern. Let's see if we can see anything else in there. Not much. Check out the front. It's got a pop-up on the top. That's pretty cool. Oh my God, they're dressed up as like Alice in Wonderland. Super high clearance too. Yeah, you're right. Look at that. Look at, they got a cool winch on the front with some type of connector. Yeah, very, very high clearance. That is very cool. Thank you for sending me over here, Lane. Look at the mirrors. The mirrors are like camera mirrors that just kind of poke out the side. That is very, very cool. Let's see, okay, you were talking about minivan too. Let's go see if there's a minivan, like a Jeep. Yeah, I'd take this over a Jeep, Lane. What is the price? Let's find out. Pictures encouraged, smudges discouraged. That's a good one. Let's see if we can maybe find a Kia employee. I totally missed this thing. I was walking right by it. Yeah, let's check out the back and see if we can see anything through that back door area. I don't see any price. If somebody has Google or ChatGPT, it looks like there's nothing in there. You can't really see it, but okay, so you got like a clock on the opposite side of, or the passenger side of the dash, which is kind of cool. Everything else is just a glare, but from what I see, I don't see any seats or anything inside of it. It looks like a mildly incomplete concept, but that pop-up roof is definitely cool, and they've got like a box here. Oh, it's a power station on the back of here, so you've got outlets. I don't know if you can see that. Let's zoom in. You've got outlets and USB-C ports on this battery box on the back here. That is very cool. And then you got like a little rack that you can kind of bungee stuff to. Starting at $70K, thank you, Lane. This looks like the Kia minivan over here. She's excited. She says she's going to be famous. Okay. Let's check out the trunk. Everybody's checking everything else out. Oh, there we go. It's automatic. Some nice third row seating with what looks like nice storage area with that third row seating. So if you're looking for storage area, this would be the car, or sorry, the van. Haven't really seen these like stow and go style seats in the other vans. Maybe the Chrysler did have it and I just missed it. This leather, it's interesting that they put an accent up here where you're almost never gonna see it, but it actually does feel leather-ish. They've also got like a blue kind of accent going with the side panels here. I'm assuming that was one of the kids, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen to like 4 people today. Of course it would happen to me. Oh no, that was an adult that closed the trunk on our heads. Very nice of her. But everybody's not paying attention, it's okay. The door panels have some style to them. They got a two-tone thing going with like this kind of like swoosh of color, or white in this case, going through the center. These do feel decent. I don't know if they're real leather, but they do feel decent. You've got a really colorful dashboard if you option it with the blue or whatever color you can choose from. You got the cool dual display. Is there any screens back there? Oh wow. Okay, this is cool. They've got the same same things like on that other Kia that we saw. It looks very nice. It looks very nice. I don't see any stickers or prices. Man, I cannot believe people just let their kids run around and whatever. That's crazy to me. I don't know. Thank God I don't have them. All right. Manufacturer suggested retail, which you're never going to get that. MSRP including options, $54,000. And it's probably going to be more like $55,000, at least for this model. Which is not horrible. I mean, if you're talking about an SUV or a minivan, like, you're probably not going to find a much better deal. All right, guys. Where is the shifter? The shifter was in the center. It was a knob. I want to say. It's hybrid, so it's more expensive. That does make sense. This is a pretty cool looking Equinox. Again, with the big wheels. But I like that they have the two-tone. It's probably EV, I'm assuming. Yep, you can see they got it plugged in right here. Let's see what they're charging for the Equinox here. Holy crap, it's not an EV. It's a hybrid. So you're getting 109 mpg. God. Driving a V12, I wish, man, I wish. Let's see, what's it costing? $51,000, so you're, whew. That's almost as expensive as that Kia minivan, which, I mean, it's not gonna get that MPG, but golly. I like that two-tone though, it's a cool thing that they're bringing back. Or, yeah, bringing back, yeah. What's up, everybody? Where should we go next? I think we're gonna go to the Nissan section. Well, actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, we already saw the camper, so we don't have to look behind this wall anymore. We're gonna go to the Nissan section, and then we're gonna go to the BMW section. Just catch it real quick because we already saw it the last time, but I definitely want to let you guys see it if you missed anything, or if you want to see something again, we'll check it out. So on our way to Nissan right now, which is right in front of me. This looks like the Nissan Frontier SUV. I'm actually going to take a drink. I'm going to take a drink really quick, guys. This is the new Nissan Frontier.
Right here, coming. Oh, good call.
We're back. Oh, this is not the Nissan Frontier. This is the Nissan Armada. Can't really see much inside. Yeah, we'll check one out in a second. They've got all the seats folded down in that one, and not that interesting. But this is the Nissan Pathfinder, which is actually pretty cool. They have like fake 3-piece wheels, but they actually like, you know, I mean, that's something that you would probably buy aftermarket, but they're putting it on the car stock, which is cool. This is the Rock Creek edition. Not amazing MPG, you're talking 21 MPG. What's our prices here? 47,575. That's not an amazing value, I don't think. 21 MPG and almost 50. I mean, I don't know. I guess most of these SUVs are in the like $50,000 range. It's got third row seating, but again, it's got horrible trunk space if you do have that third row seating up. It does come with liners though, attached to the seats and attached to the trunk, so that's actually kind of nice. You got some protection. Yeah, this is the Pathfinder, yes, okay. I remember growing up in Toronto, by the time you got the car paid off, it was almost rusted out, not cool. I hope that's not the age we're living in still. This is a cool Nissan truck. Let's check out the interior real quick. Very, very light door. The door panels are pretty boring. Here. Oh.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. No problem. I totally get it. So you got kind of a boring door panel here. Let's see what this leather feels like. It feels all right. Cloth seats, which is probably best for a vehicle like this. The steering wheel's leather. Oh. Well, someone didn't lock the steering wheel. There we go. Now it's not moving all around. You got these goofy handles, which like a lot of trucks and some cars have now. You got a decent sized touchscreen with giant Frontier logo, so you always remember what you're driving. It's pretty plain, but you know, it gets the job done. That's interesting. Oh, that's that's not supposed to be there. Oh, is this the Nismo edition? I don't see Nismo badges anywhere on it. Oh, yes. Right up here. Alawal, tell my dad if he wants to contact me, hop in my live stream. I'm not texting him. What does he need? I don't know if you're still here, Alawal, but... Let's figure out what this actually is. This is the Nissan Frontier, okay. Frontier is their pickup, it must be, and they've got these Nismo accessories all over it. I don't see the Nismo package on it listed anywhere, but the truck price is $48,000, and it's coming with a 3.8 liter V6 engine, non-turbocharged, so you're not really making as much power as you could be, and you're probably wasting gas. I don't really understand Nissan right now. That's Super Frontier Nismo. Oh, they've got like so much goofy stuff going on. It really doesn't even make any sense. It's the new Frontier Pro X, but then it also says Nismo on it. I don't know what they're doing. Why do you have to have 8 different trim names that all sound like they're the top trim, but oh, look at this dude. Oh yeah. Check out the Nissan salesman fits. Yeah, we're gonna go over here and check out the fits, bro. They've clearly given these guys all clothes, which is kind of funny. Look at that. They're trying to be like edgy or something. I don't know. This is a Nissan Rogue. I don't know. These Nissans are boring to me. This door feels cheap. The panel looks cheap. The seat stitching. Okay, they tried there. What? I don't like this. This looks horribly designed. It looks like there's like something missing here, or like this should like slide up, but no, that's just how it's designed. And what? Okay, what? Okay, well, this is lovely. Wait, hold on. Okay, I mean that's acceptable. I was gonna say like this whole dual door design is meant so you can have one person laying their wrist here. Thank you, Jules Fire Rocks, very much. This is your shifter. What in the heck is that? That's goofy. I don't know, man. This Nissan is not, none of these Nissans are doing it for me. Oh, wow. Okay. Guys, I think I'm gonna get out of this Nissan section. This is the Murano. Okay, you don't even have fifth row seating. You got a kind of small trunk. Like, you're not gonna fit anything tall. They're trying to dress up their salesmen like edgelords. That thing looks horrible. What in the heck is that? I mean, at least it looks kind of happy, but it looks like, I don't know, man. I don't even know. It's very freaking strange. Let's check out the Altima. Altima be looking like a freaking Altima, man. They haven't changed that shit in a couple years. This is the SR edition, which I've never seen before, so let's see if there's anything cool going on trim interior-wise with that. You're talking $32,000 total for this Optima. I don't see the RS. SR, okay. The doors are really basic. Oh God, I hate doors like this. I mean, it's nice when a door opens widely, but when you have a position that's like this, where it's like almost tight to get out, and then it goes all the way to being that wide, that's a crap design. The seats, the fake leather, it's definitely fake leather. Feels all right, it's decent. The cloth feels all right, and they got, it looks like stitching, but it's just printed on there. It's got a little tiny touch screen, gets the job done, probably has very, very little in terms of features. This thing feels nice and cheap. How much, like, I thought I looked at it. $32,000. Get the Honda, get the Toyota. I don't know what the redeeming quality here is. Maybe the wheels look nice, I don't know. This SR package, it's a joke. I didn't even see how much the SR package was, but unless it's doing something for the exterior styling, which I'm not really aware of, I wouldn't bother with the Altima or the SR package personally. Here we have the Rogue. The Rogue has no third row seating. Yeah, I'm getting out of this section. The Nissans are boring.
Is there anything that bother you, or is that?
Yeah, no problem.
I saw you were looking at the Santa Fe earlier. I was thinking of purchasing it, then I heard you saying something about it, and I was like,
I want to see like what your input on it is. Like, you know, 'cause you're probably way more knowledgeable than I am.
I don't like the styling of the Santa Fe.
Okay.
It seems like it does have a lot of good features. So like if you're using it as a utility, I think it's definitely worth it. The styling just isn't me. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is it just primarily the styling, or?
Yeah,
is
it's
there any,
primarily the styling. I mean, the leather, the fake leather felt a little bit cheap.
Yeah.
It's probably pretty durable, but I mean, it seemed like it had nice amenities. I mean, there was like a lot of power stuff going on, heated seats and stuff like that for an option, I think. But
Very cool.
yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I just want to get your input. Thank you.
For sure, no problem. Thanks. Nice to meet you too. We're getting out of this section. I'm not doing Nissan. Maybe, yeah. He was asking me about the Hyundai Santa Fe. And yeah, that's that SUV with the goofy, like, checkerboard kind of headlights. I just don't like the styling. It seems like a good car besides that. That's what that's all-wheel drive super fast Altima. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is that what the SR spec is for tech? Thank you for your support and belief in doing something good, Trish. Thank you, guys. TJ, when people don't... Oh. I think the mods cut that one. Hey, mods, like, that didn't seem like a comment worth cutting, but that's okay. We all make mistakes. This SR package, okay, this one's only $26,000. This is the Sentra, though. This is not the Altima. And you're talking $26,000. How do you feel about the interior? Is it?
I've seen better cars, not bad.
Yeah, it looks a little plain, but...
Not bad. Solid 7.5 out of 10.
All right, thank you. He gave it a 7.5 out of 10, hell yeah. And that's the Sentra, which is the smaller of the two. Okay, I will show off one Nissan. Oh, one more Nissan, I should say. This is the Nissan 240. I haven't heard or seen too much about this car. This is the only one I would actually be interested in, and I don't even know. It's got bucket seats. The dash looks really cheap from what I can see. Like, the fitment on this stuff, like, look at, oh, I can't even get my finger. Where's my finger? This closest, I don't know. The fitment on that plastic stuff does not look great to me. It looks a little cheap. That's the Hyundai Elantra right here. And now we're moving, okay. Let's check out these Buicks quick, guys. I don't know if anybody is interested. It's not a GTR, the famous Z car. There we go. Okay, this is the Buick Vista. Never heard of it, but it's starting at $26,000, which is very affordable for anything, honestly. I mean, that might get people into the car just based on the price alone. You cannot go in the car, which is unfortunate. But I gotta say, it's like a crossover, I would say. It's like a mini SUV kind of looking thing for $26,000. These guys are impressed with this Buick Enclave. This vehicle is prepared to help protect you against rear-end collisions. Pulse. I wonder what that's about. What is the cheapest car you have seen that you'd consider worth it? I mean, this interests me. I didn't really look at the specs on it, and they don't have a window sticker because I don't think it's for sale yet. But I would probably say that, oh, okay, there is a window sticker. Sorry, I'm losing it. So this is $29. Oh, God. This is $29,000 total. Oh my God, my gimbal is flipping out. $29,000 total, and you've got standard warranty stuff. Where's our engine? You're getting 30 mpg. That's pretty good. I mean, that's not as good as some of the Hyundais we've seen. I would say it's either between the Hyundai Sonata, this thing. Sorry, not the Hyundai Sonata. What's the cheaper one? Hyundai. Oh God, I'm losing it. Whatever the cheapest Hyundai car is, this thing or the Toyota Corolla. Yep, I would say Toyota Corolla too, Vertec. Where's our powertrain information? Interior, owner benefits, mechanical. Oh, here we go. Engine, 1.2 liter turbo. That is a tiny little either V4 or sorry, 4-cylinder or 3-cylinder maybe. This is the ST trim. I don't know what that means. Elantra is the cheaper one. Yes, the Elantra. Thank you, Vertec. I would recommend the Elantra. Here's another Buick. I don't know what this is. You're good.
Right, yeah.
This is the Encore, and it's starting at $32,000, which they got a lot of these on the floor, sorry. This looks like another Encore. No, this is a different. Oh, this is. Is this the same car as this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one is the base trim level, and that one is the higher trim level.
I see. Okay.
That one is the sport package.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, guys. So this is that $26,000 Buick. Let's check it out. Let's check it out really quick because this is probably close to what you're going to get for $26,000. Pretty plain door panel. This is interesting. It's like a vinyl that has a texture to it. It doesn't feel disgusting. This feels cheap. This door locks. Eh. The dash is covered in this textured vinyl material. You do have the wraparound touchscreen kind of thing. It's not connected, and there is this like weird, ugly kind of power button just in the middle of it, but it kind of looks cool when it's off, probably. And it's a decent sized screen. The shifter looks pretty basic. Everything else looks pretty basic, but it's $26,000, or close to $26,000. I want to see what the trunk looks like. Let's. Nope. My gimbal died. Let's see what this feels like. Oh, this is a cloth. That doesn't feel too bad. Actually, this fake leather feels decent. It's a pretty plain back seat, and you don't. Oh, you do. You do have a middle seat. It's tiny. It's a tiny, tiny middle seat. It's very basic. But if you needed, I don't know. If you like the SUV look and you wanted a nice economy car, I mean, this seems decent. It's got some kind of cool lines going on. Let's check out the trunk. Oh, son of a gun. I don't know if it's the car having technical issues, but like, I pressed all the unlock buttons and the trunk still won't pop, which is odd to me. I just pulled the handle on the inside. Everybody's having difficulties with that car. I think there's some electrical glitch going on there. This is a different Buick. This, I think, is the Elantra. Oh, this is the Buick Envision. I have not heard or seen of this one either. Legroom doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, the legroom in that car didn't seem too bad. It seemed relatively spacious, especially for a small little economy car. I mean, here's what you're getting with the Elantra. You're getting a screen that actually does stretch from side to side, so there's definitely some difference here. A little more premium feel on the interior. You get the dual, where the heck is the button? You get the dual sided thing, so you don't have to make your passenger pull his arm up. What else? This is an interesting kind of accent that they've got going on here. It doesn't really add that much, but the dash is like an Alcantara material, and it feels not so great. It's definitely fake Alcantara. They put a little bit of styling into this, which is kind of nice. It definitely looks better than what we were just looking at in the Vista or whatever it was called. The door shut on that one feels a lot better. Oh God, they've got the Buick employee over there trying to figure out the car. GMCs are over here. I'm gonna replace the battery in this really quick. Hold on. Okay, here's some electric stuff. This is the Rivian electric thing, which you probably see most often used as an Amazon van. And then you've also got the Rivian truck. Why first brand new car was a Monday hatchback many years ago? Not exactly sure what a Monday hatchback is, Juanita. Didn't they do some hatchbacks that you put your foot under the car to open the hatchback? Yes, there were quite a few cars like that. A lot of SUVs used to have that. I don't know if that's still a feature or not, but yeah, I'm not sure. Nope, they won't let me in. I'm very interested in seeing what the okay, no, you can't even see what the interior of this is like. Oh, but that's they've got, look at this. They've had kids color in the Rivian trucks and Rivian SUVs. It's almost hurts your eyes. Pretty basic inside. I think they have kids racing. I didn't know that Vertec. Oh, Hyundai. Yeah, Hyundais are good cars, Juanita. We got some of the police vehicles over here they always bring out, and some older Fords and stuff that aren't really that relevant anymore. Well, let's check out the Volkswagens really quick. I think Volkswagen has some decent stuff, and I actually think that this new Jetta right here actually has some really nice styling redesigns done. It looks a lot more like a Volkswagen Golf, and I think that helped the styling a lot. Let's check out the interior really quick. Someone has dropped the seat all the way back. So yeah, there's some style going on here. You got stitching with some kind of like sporty pattern to it. And then you got some nice red actual stitching. This feels kind of like leather, but it's definitely not leather. There's no way. Feels all right. Pretty plain door panel. Pretty good. What's the trunk space like? Trunk space seems all right. Definitely not as big as my car, but It's to be expected. You get a you get a little screen right here, and then you get your digital dash right there. The steering wheel, does the steering wheel feel nice? It kind of looks like that same fake leather, so I'm sure it probably feels decent, but it, again, is definitely fake leather. Not really sure if anybody's using real leather anymore. I mean, it's probably not eco-friendly. Pretty plain door panel. This is the, I want to say the Touareg? Let's check the back. Yeah, oh, Taos. This is the Volkswagen Taos. I mean, they've added some nice upholstery stuff going on here. You got like different lines in the ventilation, some ribbing on the seats. That looks all right. This color is very decent space. Yeah, decent space. No third row, but decent space. What's going on here? Oh, that's interesting. So you can get out of the trunk. I wonder, there is no... Yeah, no, that's a quick release. That's interesting.
Go use the bathroom and wash our hands.
I mean, why would anyone... Oh, I guess if you're trying to like run boards through it, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that's a good point, TJ. A lot of the cars here do have pretty basic interiors. And it does cost a lot of money to go with the better looking interiors. Everybody wants to check out the Volkswagen Bus. They have these at tons of dealerships. I don't understand why people are going crazy over this here, but you could pretty much go to any Volkswagen dealership right now and find one of these sitting on the lot. This I'm pretty sure is the Volkswagen Touareg. This is a Volkswagen Atlas. Oh my God, they've changed all their models on me. I'm confused. This doesn't seem right, okay? This Volkswagen Atlas has a very short back window, okay? This is also a Volkswagen Atlas. To me, that looks completely different from this. I mean, look at the rear end of this, and then look at the rear end of this. It seems like a completely different car, but it's called the same thing. It doesn't make any sense to me. What is this one? This is the Atlas as well. So I don't understand what goes on here, but I like the color. What's up, man? Interior looks basic, but it looks decent. You know, they got ventilated fake leather. They got fake wood. I mean, this is decent. You know, it's not like anything crazy like the new Mercedes or anything, but at least they put a little bit of effort into the upholstery and the stitching and stuff. You've also got, non-power seats, but you've also got a third row back here. Let's check out the trunk. You also have window rolls, which I see a lot of these new cars are coming with. Window shade rolls, which typically only luxury cars used to come with. How is the space with the third row seating? Space with the third row seating is decent. I would say that's
Good afternoon, Chicago, and welcome to Volkswagen.
Close to comparable to the Escape.
If you like fun and games, then you are in the right place at the right time.
Okay, so I'm so confused. This car is supposed to be the exact same car. I mean, not exact same, but the same chassis as this car and this car. They're all called the Atlas, but they look vastly different. Look at this one's got like a strip that goes through the bumper. This one's just got a big black area.
Just stay in that game. Otherwise, there is a chance that
I don't understand their naming.
So you want to make sure that you are.
Let's walk on over to BMW.
Putting in those initials and then keeping active on that screen. We are going to move pretty fast once we get underway. We will have
This is the BMW X3.
U.S. Soccer, since we are the proud presenting partners of U.S. Soccer. And our prizes for this round are
Oh, this is actually the X1, right? Yes, this is the X1 28i. So it's a straight six hybrid. I don't think this was here the last time I was here. The XM. Or, sorry, this is the X5M. Okay, I haven't seen this. $127,000, yeah. They don't have any horse. Oh, 617 horsepower.
It's a boot. It's a boot wood.
Look at this bracing, guys. Look at the new brace bar they got in here. This is crazy. I don't know what this is. I mean, this is probably part of the frame, it looks like. You can't see. BMW got bigger grills now. Yeah, they do. Nobody can see under the hood?
No, we don't open the hoods without having specials.
So apparently they don't want people opening the hood. You're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Well, that was interesting. They said they don't want people opening the hoods. Here's another one with the hood open, and let's go look. Sorry.
A contest that Volkswagen asked school children what the name of the new SUV should be.
Interesting. This almost seems like a four-cylinder. I wonder. Let's see on the tag. 2.0 liter. What? Why are they calling it a 28i if it's not 2.8 liter? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's a four-cylinder twin turbo. The naming conventions that BMW is using now doesn't really make any sense. They don't want anybody looking under the hoods, right? You don't want anybody looking under the hoods? That makes sense. The interior, okay, let's look at a great interior, guys, okay? You've got molded plastic, you got the Harman Kardon speakers. This is design, okay? You're matching stuff, but you've got contrast. You've got nice feeling, yeah, this is nice feeling leather. This has got to be leather. You've got a fancily designed handle. Very fancy handle here. Lighting on the interiors of the handles, although it is kind of plain. I don't know if this is the most spec'd out version. You got nice, these are nice feeling seats. The leather feels so soft and is nice, and it's not mushy, but it's nice and firm. It feels like thick leather. You've got ventilated seats. You can't really see it too good, but it's a nice brown color. And that door slam is solid. That's how you want a door to shut. I'm gonna see what. We're gonna see what model this is over here. Oh, what's the price? Sorry. Good question, Juanita. You're talking $40,000 for this 2024, not 2025 X1 with the four-cylinder. I think that's reasonable, honestly. Like, the quality of the interior, I wish I could get a better picture here. Let's see if I can get a better picture of the front. Let's see if we can get a shot of the interior on this one. Look at the tail light design. I mean, just all the intricacies going on in there. That's very cool. We got BMW in the tail light. You got a nice big stretched out touchscreen. Okay, so this has a cloth piece right here, but it feels very nice. It feels like very deep stitching. Harman Kardon speakers, very interesting door handle. This all feels nice. I gotta say the stitching on these seats is not amazing me, but the leather does feel very nice. You've got, I don't know what this is. What is this? I don't know. Maybe that's for attaching screens or something to the back of the seat. You've got a screen back here, which is touch. Yep, touch screen. I don't know if it's analog or digital, but it is a screen. Very nice. So this is the X7, or not X7. The 7, god dang, what? 7i? I don't remember. This is the new 7 Series. It's got the matte black paint job. And like I was saying, you typically only see these matte paint jobs on the more luxury brand cars. We're not going to get a good picture of that car, but this is the i4. Yeah, this must be the i7. Okay, that's what it is, the i7. We need to get in this thing. Oh wow, it's got fully reclinable seats with leg rests. It's got a big screen that stretches across and does it. Oh, look at that, guys. This is a screen that drops down from the ceiling. You can kind of see the reflection on it, and it goes all the way across for the passengers to. Got a weird doorknob system. I mean, yeah. I don't exactly know what's going on with all of this stuff. Like, you got keyless entry here. This looks like a sensor, but it's also a button. And then you have your traditional doorknob. Mm-hmm.
Do you have like a YouTube channel or something?
I do. It's Trashy V12 BMW.
Okay, I'll sub to it.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem. Fitting that we're in the BMW section. So I gotta say, this new i4 is actually, yeah, James Bond. Yeah, very James. Oh, James Bond had a nicer 7 Series. That James Bond had the same 7 Series I had, or have, I should say. It's the same 7 Series I had. But actually, maybe he had a different one too. He might have had a E38 as well. Can't remember all the James Bond BMWs. But this is a nice new addition to the electric BMW range. They're starting at 62,000, which I mean is probably comparable to Tesla. 396 horsepower, so decent horsepower, not as much as my car, but it's no V12. Let's see, do we have a range? No range listed, which is disappointing. I don't know why they're not listing the ranges. Yeah.
You can get under the hood. I just have to be there with you.
Gotcha.
What's that, the holder?
Oh, it's called a gimbal.
I like that.
They work
Where'd
well.
you get it from?
Amazon.
Does it move? Like, can you push a button on it and where it moves? Oh yeah, that's pretty dope.
And there's like an app that you can set up to like track yourself and everything. I don't really use that much,
How
but
many times do you trip when you're looking at the screen?
Now,
haven't yet.
Do it charges up the phone and stuff?
Yes, it's got wireless charging, so you can wirelessly charge your phone off of this.
So how long you have to charge that?
The device itself takes about like 20-30 minutes to charge. It's not too long.
Gimbal?
Yep, Gimbal. And this is the Auchuan, which is like AOCHUAN.
The signal sucks.
Do you want to go? Do you want to see the M5 or did you specifically want to see that one?
I'm actually mainly interested in the i7, but I know there's not really anything going on under the hood, so it's okay.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, I didn't mean to snap.
No. I didn't open the hood actually. Somebody else did, and I was just checking it out. But
and there's no notice that they shouldn't open it. It's just that literally they take like the oil cover caps.
oh yeah, I saw
I'm like,
people
why
start touching it.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Do you see?
Yeah, I mean that is essentially what I have. I don't know if it's the exact same brand as the one I've got, but that is essentially it. Yeah.
That's it.
It's not the exact same one, but yeah, I mean it's the same device. You know, this is the DJI version, so this is actually probably slightly better than what I've got going. Mm-hmm. They're usually about $100. I paid $100 for this one.
Cause I want to get that because my son, he played football, and I'll be tired of just holding this motherfucker up like this and be like, just standing there. I'll be like one on the run, be like, can I hold this?
Yeah. And there's different modes, so I mean, there's like kind of different movement settings, but it definitely smooths out shakiness and stuff like that a lot. And
definitely like this, and it's a stand too.
yep, it comes with a tripod so you can stand it up. And like I said, the app that you can use with it has image or person tracking, so you can set it to a certain person and it'll follow them wherever they're going. That would probably be good for.
You know what? It'd be great if they could do that in a drone.
Yeah, that would be. I don't mess with drones too much, but that would be cool.
Yeah, I'm saving that. So
Like I've been calling him the
Hell yeah.
the whole time. Yeah. But he's not educated about like BMW.
Yeah, if you do a lot of filming, they're definitely worth it.
Because I thought about like this was saying about all three of them.
Like you can tell camera.
Yeah, I mean you don't need all that stuff. I don't think. Just the gimbal itself should be fine.
That's the magnetic case for an iPhone.
Yeah, it was right there.
Yeah, it's so you can like magnetically clip it on, but it comes with a clip and everything you need. Yeah, it comes with the thing like that.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, no problem, man.
I like that. See, I need to get one of that.
Yeah, they're.
Sometimes both of my hands be frozen in the wintertime.
Oh yeah.
Need ones. Or do they got one that you can connect to your body though too?
They make accessories that you can connect it to like your chest and stuff like that. Yep.
Just walk around.
Yep. That's what you need. Well, have a good one, man. Thanks. Okay, guys, check out the interior on the i4. You got cool lighting inside. You got the red accent leather. Red accent leather in the back, and then of course you got the big touchscreen like all the new BMWs have. Goes across the front. Got your knob for infotainment system. Very nice. Here we are in the Cadillac section, which we missed last time. This is the Escalade. I'm sure this thing's got some good third row seating and trunk space all at the same time. Oh, actually not amazing trunk space with the third row up. It's all right.
Compared to the Tahoe, it is.
Yeah. I think the Suburban actually has a little bit more room than this though, yeah. Cool color on this Escalade. It's kind of like a denim blue. Looks like a company is still actually using wood grain. I don't know if you can see it, wood grain in the doors. And I mean, this is the only car I've seen with like actual wood grain, right? Have you seen?
It's mean, man.
Yeah, that's cool. That screen is sick. I've never seen.
Yeah. The 50, about 40 inches.
Dang. And you got another screen down there. That's awesome.
Yeah. Mean.
So that's the new Escalade, huh? Not much styling, exterior changes, but I don't know if I just haven't seen an interior of a Escalade in a while, but that is a really cool interior. Oh, sorry, you're fine, you're fine. We're all cutting each other off. All right, let's check out this Cadillac car thing. I don't know what you want to call it. It's like I would call it a crossover. So you got flush mount handles, which are popped out right now because it's the auto show. Very similar feeling leather to the BMW, very, very similar feeling. I like these handles better. That's actually very classy. I don't know, here, let me, yeah, that feels nice. That is one of the worst feeling switches I've ever felt. It's like spongy, and I don't think that that's from people abusing it. Got some wood accent here. I don't think that's real wood, but it looks kind of nice. Cool speaker grills. See, this is a nicely designed door panel. It's not going crazy trying to prove anything, but you know, they've got accents everywhere. Looks very nice. Those handles look like ashtrays. They almost do look like ashtrays, you're right. But I don't hate it. The seats look nice. They feel very similar to the BMW. Very, very similar to the BMW. You get this cool strip of, I don't know what, leather, yes, leather, going down the center in blue. It's a nice little touch. Feel like you're getting into something special. Very, very good legroom. I'm impressed by the legroom. These little knobs and stuff all seem very nice. Got some type of screen for heating controls back here. You got your typical long infotainment screen, but it's not as big as the Escalade. That's for sure. You get kind of a cool, I don't know if you can see it. You get a really cool polish. Oh, it's not polished. It's kind of a cool metal accent right there. And then here's your cup holders and infotainment knob. Pinstriping? Yes, it almost is like a pinstripe going up the seat. Wow, that's an interesting. So like the taillights on this have this kind of interesting pattern, but wow, they took it to a whole new level on this, whatever this is, this Cadillac. Vista Q, never heard of it. I don't like the back of this car. I don't know what it's giving, but it's not giving good or pretty. 600E. Let's check out the trunk. Is there, oh, well, this is odd. There we go.
You just had to tap on it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Pretty decent sized trunk space. It's got some controls for your seats, which I'm not going to press because there's someone sitting in them. Got nice little touches here, like the Cadillac logo and some detail. And this is, I'm assuming, your spare. Oh, more storage down here. That's actually very nice. It's a decent sized trunk space, I gotta say. I mean, I don't love that they made the back end look like this, but, and again, they've got the button up here, which I really dislike that, but. So here's this Vistique or Vist IQ or whatever it's called. I don't know if they're using real wood here. I don't know. That does feel, it feels so textured, it does feel like real wood. And again, with the flush mounted handles, unlike the blue car we were just looking at, these flush mounted handles do not match the exterior color of the car, but you might be able to option it with that. It's a very GMC looking rim. Okay. You want to hop in and tell me how it is? Can picture yourself driving it? No space there anymore. Definitely not as exciting as the Escalade. Definitely not as wow as the Escalade. This is kind of interesting. It's like a joystick to direct your airflow. I kind of do like that. The screen is comprehensive. There's a lot going on there. And then you also get this little center screen, which is kind of cool. Again, pinstripe down the seat. That's kind of cool. I like that it fades into, that's nice. Look at these bolsters. Like, that's, oh wow. That's an inflated airbag. You can feel air pressure. Reducing features to save, oh my God, I just felt it inflate. Ready? 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 It's gonna blow, oh, maybe not. Yeah, see, you can see it moving. That's wild. Reducing features to save battery. Someone's already stolen the knob. Oh, that controls your volume. This controls your volume. That's the 2026 Vist IQ, or Vistique as I've been calling it. Maybe like memory foam? No, there's legitimate airbags. There's legitimate airbags in those seats that inflate. So this is the 2026 Vist IQ, and this is the Optic, or Opt IQ, or Optique. Vistique and Optique. See, the car batteries here keep dying and it sets the car alarm off. Just need a zero gravity option, yeah, for real. So this is the Optique, which is a slightly less expensive version of... Okay, so you're getting almost very similar to the BMW cloth accent interior, but this looks a lot better, I gotta say, than the BMW. I would definitely take this door panel over what the BMW has in it. Same nice feeling leather. It's got these kind of goofy ashtray handles, but look at all the comprehensive seat adjustments. You can't really see it moving, but yeah, I mean, very comprehensive seat adjustments on the door here. You get the same kind of cloth accents like the BMW had on the doors going throughout here. Yep. This looks like almost like carbon fiber, but I don't know what's going on there. And then you get that nice touchscreen too. I would say this is definitely a cooler car than that blue one we were looking at, the blue Cadillac right over there. And I think it's still gas. I don't think there was... Oh, electric SUV. So there's no engine under the hood. This has probably got a frunk. Let's see, is this Tesla? Oh, they got more, okay. They got more BMWs and... So let's compare. Yeah, so this is the BMW, I want to say i3, and you've got a big wraparound screen on the dash. You can get in, it's okay. This is the iX.
Ooh, that was nice.
Just seeing what's going on with that test track. You can see they got it plugged in over here, probably keeping it from the car alarm going off constantly. Ooh, I like this. Frameless windows, that's what more cars need. Nice feeling leather. Pretty basic and plain, but oh, if I press that, I'm pretty sure this is a button to automatically close the door. This stitching in the leather in here feels very nice. It's all ventilated seats. Just like the Cadillac, you got a screen back here to adjust heating, temperature stuff. The seats have a little USB-C port. That's pretty cool. And again, I don't understand what these trap doors in the seats are, but sorry, people, the gimbal died. There we go. Yeah, so frameless doors. Look at that, guys. No big pillar right here. That's nice. Pretty basic, I gotta say. Like, not impressed by the BMW pieces. Very kind of boring interior, except for you got some kind of nice, I mean, it's very luxury feeling. It's just a little plain. It almost gives me Audi vibes. Like it's a upscaled Volkswagen. BMW, I think you need to take another look at your interiors, but that's all right. So we've got Tesla over here. We got the new Model 3 people are checking out. These cars look very plain. I think we've all seen the Model 3, so I don't know if I need to go through the Tesla section. Somebody's turning the wheels of the... Yeah, no fancy anything except a touchscreen. What's up, man? You're good. Just very basic interior. I do kind of like the headrests, how they're formed and how they just are integrated in the seat and not extendable. I kind of like that. Let's go check out the Cybertruck. I think we've all seen it, but for those that haven't, this guy's rolling the tonneau cover up. I mean, that's reasonably thick stainless steel that they've formed there. Got a lot of fingerprints going on. Let's see how the fitment is. I hope they sent out the best fitment ones. I'm gonna say no. Is that gap the same as that gap? No. You've got mirror. Okay, this almost doesn't make any sense to me, because why would you have a 360 mirror camera right there and then also have a mirror? Doesn't really make sense. Like, they've got cameras for the mirrors in the side or the arch covers, but like, why have a mirror then? Okay, this is Volvo over here. Haven't seen Volvo yet. This is the Polestar 3, which is a Volvo-based electric car company. Very, very interesting design on these. Definitely gives Volvo aesthetic, but definitely a little more modern. Tesla Model 3 also frameless windows. I'm gonna check the time, guys. I don't want to like run this live stream 5 hours long because I've already ran it 6 hours long. You're good. Let's look at this over here. All right, guys, I think I'm probably going to swoop around really quick, and I want to grab a picture of the Lego truck. I do want to see the interior of these Polestars. I'm interested. Oh, that's actually a nice interior. You've got really nice seat bolsters. It's a cloth and leather mix, and I don't think this is real leather. It feels like halfway in between Alcantara and halfway in between almost cloth. It's very interesting. But this design of the seat is actually really nice. I don't know if you can get the whole thing in your view, but like, wow. And again, you got the huge screen, so kind of cool design on this car. Little speedometer screen on the tires, or no, the wheel stalk. That's kind of cool. The door panels look nice. You get like a nice speaker brand accent thing right there. That's actually nice. You get bolsters in the back seats too. This is way better than the stuff I've been seeing. I don't know why there's a small like metal tag right in there, but I mean, the design of these seats is really cool. They even have like a little blurb of information. Wait, Weave Tech, interesting. And it's like 100% fossil-free PVC. I don't know if that's, oh, whoa. Come on, focus. There we go. I don't know if that's just for like advertising purposes on this display car, but that's actually kind of cool that they're putting that in there. Here's another. Lots of, like, the door panels on these are so cool. It's very cool. I don't think the Polestars are getting the best reviews right now. Already 5 hours. Yeah, I know. Holy crap. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay. I need to get to the kids I need to get to the kids section. Oh wow, what's that over there? This is why I can't do anything with other people. It's because I get so distracted and then I'm in my own freaking world. I think this is Lucid. I'm pretty sure this is the Lucid car company. This is a very cool wagon looking thing. It's minivan-esque, but it's totally wagon shaped and sized. Yep, we got Lucid. So this is gonna be a probably $100,000, I don't know what you wanna call it, crossover SUV wagon, whatever you wanna call it. You paid $100,000, so you can call it whatever you want. And this is the Lucid Air. This has been out for a little while now, but again, this is a $100,000, pretty much $100,000 EV with supposedly Tesla Model Plaid power, from what I'm aware. This would probably be able to beat a 3-motor Tesla. This is amazing, loving it. Thank you very much. D Savage, Sally Boyer, I'm hopping. If he's still headed to the org, he'll start a new stream. I will start a new stream, D. I think that's what people are expecting, is for a new stream to start, so I'll start up a new stream when I get there. I'm trying to get out of here, but I do want to just catch the last few things. This is interesting. VinFast. I've never heard of this company. Sorry. VinFast. And this is the Lyle. Let's talk to this guy, because we've never seen anything from this company before. Interior looks all right. Leather feels decent. That's definitely real leather. This, I don't know. This kind of feels like leather, but also kind of, nah, that doesn't, nah. It's got all right stitching, but holy crap, this has the airbags in the seats too. They're doing what Cadillac is doing. They got a screen back here. They got a big old screen up there. Wow. This must be all electric. I don't love this like pinch in the design. But it does look all right. This kind of looks like that Lucid wagon thing. These are the Rivians. Oh, and that's the Volkswagen bus. Here's the BMW M. There's the BMW i4. In a really cool, like, matte blue paint job. I really like that. So these are from the same company as this car right here that we're just looking at. Brand new electric car company, and I'm trying to figure out right now, ooh, there's a nice M5 BMW right there. And the frozen blue BMW, how beautiful. Yeah, so this is, I'm trying to find out if this is an American car company or not, but these are new EV vehicles. You get third row seating. 1, 2, 3 rows of seating. Not amazing storage area with that third row up, but You've got adjustable luggage racks. That's, I don't know how you adjust them, but that's actually kind of cool. Or not luggage racks, sorry, luggage tie downs. And then your trunk button is in a place where you would want it to be. That's thinking right there. This is kind of like poorly stamped metal, but hey, at least it's actual metal. Probably doesn't save any weight. Oh, look at that. They have included 2 places here and here to shut your trunk. So you can get used to your Chevy trunk position and switch to this and have no issues, or you can say, I hate the Chevy trunk closing position, and you can just click that. Love the interior lights in back, that is nice. Okay, this guy's saying it's semi-autonomous. I don't know what that means, but it's obviously not full self-driving.
Smaller model, you get to purchase it for $599, and then also it charges on level.
Wow, look at that. It's a big air feature in the hood, which you can see right through here. Oh, there's the sky. And that's obviously to save fuel.
Yeah.
Where's the company based out of?
So the manufacturer is currently in Vietnam.
Okay.
They actually moved their headquarters out to Los Angeles, so the American headquarters is in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Cool feature about the car, it comes with a 10-year warranty.
Wow.
So 10-year battery warranty, and then you also have a 10-year, 125,000-mile manufacturer limited warranty.
Okay.
This one has a 123 kilowatt battery with a. This one as shown is a 291 range. The Eco model, which is the step under, comes in around 330 mile range.
Wow.
400 plus horsepower.
Decent. It's lithium ion?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Thank you very much.
If you'd like, we'd love for you to take a test drive. Bring your camera in and show your friends and family how it accelerates to the track. They do a 0 to 60 out there, too.
I've been filming them. I might hop in line in a little bit, though.
All
Thank
you
you.
gotta do is scan the QR code.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very
we
much.
also get a chance to win our EV Dragonfly. It's the VF Dragonfly. It's our EV bike that goes 20 miles an hour at 20-mile range.
Very cool. Awesome.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, thank you, too.
Don't make blood today.
I don't have time, man, but I totally would. Thank you for being out here and doing this. This must be the food area. I did not mean to come through here. I am looking for a Lego truck. Somewhere around here is a Lego truck. Too many power failures here. When I was a kid, this was my favorite part of car shows, is seeing all the like model cars that I wasn't gonna get to take home, but could definitely look at that day. Thank you for doing that, sir.
Your car manufacturer must cut it off. Do everything in their power to help us track that.
We're looking for a truck made out of Legos. Look, they got Hot Wheels. Yeah. Still looking for this truck. We can also see some supercars on the way out of here.
All that matters is that the light therapy itself is going to go down to 7 layers.
Big old Peterbilt Marines truck. Sorry, that's a Freightliner. Okay, we are clearly in the just salesman area, and I need to get out of here. I need to find the Lego truck. I think I might see it. I think I 100% see it. Yes, I found it. I have found it. Check this out, guys. A Chevy Silverado 2500 completely made out of Legos. I need to take a picture.
How the fuck can you do something? How can you do something like that? They're in the wheels. Fuck that, what's under the car? Not Legos, man. What the fuck?
That new anti-Ross Silverado. Yeah.
The only thing we walked around was
Where for completely understanding. I'm gonna take one more photo just because I see some cool detail in the headlight. Thank you for the not the F, the reminder. We're still at 80%. All right, guys. Are you guys ready for some Scientology or what?
like over there.
Where are the supercars like McLarens and Lambos? So they are gonna be right down here. Oh shoot, I'm actually gonna get a picture of this truck quick. Gosh. Oh, what the heck is going on with the gimbal? There we go. I'm getting antsy. That would probably be my fault completely because I'm trying to get these pictures of trucks. I'm going to show you guys some supercars on the way out though. So if you guys want to see supercars, we will cover supercars. They're right behind this truck. We'll cover them on the way out. I just want to get these last few pictures of these trucks and then we can get out of here.
Running into you.
We're back. All right, let's go look at these supercars. Oh, also, if you missed it the last time, this is one of the coolest off-road vehicles that is being made right now. They're offering this thing in a gas or electric version, so you can buy this thing in gas or electric. Very, very cool UTV. All right, let's check out the supercars. You got the Ferrari Purosangue sitting right back there. You got a Huracan. I don't know if that's an Evo. No, it's the Alpha N spec or Alpha A spec drag radial car. This is the Ferrari Purosangue. There's the drag Huracan Lamborghini. Got a nice Audi R8. It's the older version, but still good looking. I like the yellow headlight accents on that, and it's a cool green matte color, very cool. This car used to hold the record for the Cannonball Run. Obviously, it's used to because they gotten beat recently, but this is a Audi that is dressed up to look like a Ford. Actually, it's dressed up to look like a Ford cop car, if you can't tell. But yeah, that's actually an Audi A8. Check it out from the other side here. Yep, fraud Taurus. Oh, sorry, S6, 2016 Audi S6. But yes, it's a Audi that's meant to look like a Ford so they can escape the police. An SLS Mercedes, or AMG Mercedes, I should say. Very, very, very cool car. You really don't see many with the gull wing doors that flip up. This is a Mazda RX-7 FD, some type of, yeah, FD3. I honestly thought it was a Veil side. All right, Mazda RX-7. Ooh, supercars, yeah. There's a big military vehicle with a crane on the front of it, and there's a lot of shit going on there. There's a McLaren hiding. It looks like it's got a McDonald's paint job. We're gonna get out of this section. This is the modified supercar section. This is a really cool Porsche for anybody who loves Porsches. That's a very cool spec 911 Turbo VRT spec Porsche. And there's the McLaren. There was a black McLaren somewhere. Maybe it's in the other section. And then a graffitied Huracan. I got an idea I want to run by you. It's nothing like crazy. I'm like giving back to the homeless and like supporting people in need around Chicago. I'm thinking about creating an art piece or like taking a canvas around and like offering people in need the option to like draw on it something and then create like a kind of collage, sell it and give the proceeds back. You think that's reasonable, or you think anyone would be offended by that?
If you're giving it back to the people that put the art into
100%, yeah. Okay.
I think that's pretty dope.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, for sure. I wanted to get an artist's opinion on it. I've got a few people in need's opinion, but figuring.
Yeah, no, I mean, my thing is if you're not like really, if you're not taking advantage of everybody and you're giving back to the people that are contributing, that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Don't even worry about what anybody else says, you know what I'm saying? Like,
for sure, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
For sure.
All right, guys. Just discussed one of my plans with that guy right there, but we'll see. I've already got supplies set up for it. I bought canvases and stuff like that, so we'll continue talking about it later. But if you want to see some more supercars, we got some right here. Oh, good job. This is the Lamborghini. This is the new Lamborghini. I forget what the hell it's called. It's not the Veneno, it's not the Sion, it's the Revuelto. This is the new Lamborghini Revuelto. It's a hybrid plug-in, I want to say, Lamborghini. Brand new, absolutely cool. If you found a way to show receipts, Trashy, I think folks would totally be on board. Gotcha, yeah, I've got receipts. I just need receipts for the sale when that happens. So yeah, this is the supercar playpen. They got Lamborghini Huracan in baby blue over there. This is the Rolls-Royce Phantom. This is the brand new Rolls-Royce Ghost. Not exactly sure what's going on with it. I'm pretty sure it's partially hybrid or EV or something. I don't know. Another Rolls-Royce. This is the Phantom, not the Ghost. Ghosts are 2-door, Phantom's 4-door. There's another Phantom. That's the brand new, it looks like, Phantom. Yep. This is a brand new Phantom Black series, which is the highest trim level Rolls-Royce you'll see. Doesn't actually look like crazy impressive. And same with this Cullinan. This is a not black badge spec, but it's a Cullinan. It's a brand new version. I don't really like what they did with the front bumper, but that's the Cullinan. Doesn't Lamborghini translate to holy cow? You know, I'm pretty sure it's just somebody's name. I mean, it was a tractor company before anything. This is a Lotus, the Lotus Evora. Some Aston Martins, 2 Vanquishes, or sorry, not Vanquish, 2 Vantages. No, not Vantages, Vanquish, yeah. Vantage, it's a Vantage. The Vanquish is the small one. Vantage is the big one.
Right. Move on.
All right, guys. I spent too much of your precious time. Let's abandon this place and get you the content you're really looking for. Crazy, crazy show. Lots of crazy stuff to see. Some Maseratis. That's the Quattroporte and the, oh, what the hell is it? Nope, it's the Grand Cabrio Trofeo. Okay, I don't even know any of these. And this is the Quattroporte. There we go. That's the Quattroporte. That's whatever the heck it is. I thought it used to be called the Gran Turismo. I guess not. This is the Ferrari F. Nope. I forget. I can't even remember the. Ferrari Roma is the one right there. Sorry, right there. Ferrari 296 GTB. Okay. Let's cruise through Lexus on the way out, okay? We're done with supercars, but I do love these Lexuses. This is a really cool yellow F-Type, or F-Sport, sorry. Let's just see what the interior's like. Oh, the door feels very cheap. The door panel looks pretty cheap. They got like a Alcantara that actually feels nice. And then just some leather. Pretty plain, but kind of going the BMW route. This thing is where it's at. This is the LC500. They don't have a price, okay. This is the LC500. My old back thanks you for all of this. No problem, Annie. Yeah, that's a cool Lexus. New Lexus SUV.
We have a fully electric RC available to you. And by the way, we have a very knowledgeable team of specialists. If you have a question, we're here for you. You can answer anything you need about the client. We have e-brochures that we can send you. Please ask for those.
So, very similar to what we've seen from, like, oh, what is it? I can't even remember the frickin' car that looked the same as. Oh, kind of similar to like what we saw in the Buicks almost, with the screens and stuff. But
excuse, sorry.
No problem. This almost seems like a minivan. It's got third row seating, decent trunk space. What is this called? Lexus TX 500. That's new, and this is the F Sport trim package. That's the TX 500. These things I kind of like, but the grills are a bit obnoxious. Oh. Thanks. This is a really cool color, guys. This is like a matte iridescent green and blue. I don't know. Do you know if this is an option? This color?
I have no idea.
Yeah, okay.
I don't work for Lexus.
Gotcha. Thank you anyways.
I don't know. I think it's like a right. I bet you all this stuff comes with it, but I don't know about that.
Very cool color. Thank you. And that car in blue that we saw is the TX 500 as well. Same car we looked at in white. Subaru, we went through the Subaru display, so if you really want to see Subarus, please check out the last live stream I made in portrait view. We cover pretty much all the Subarus in that video. Actually, yeah, let's go do some Scientology. Chiropractor, yeah. We're getting out of here. All right, guys, I am probably going to end the stream right once I get out of here. And I will work on starting up a new one, and we are going to go to the Scientology org.
Can you charge that?
This is the Crosstrek. Kind of sporty looking. One of the smaller Subaru wagons they make. All right, guys. I'll be back with you guys.
Am I going to be famous?
Oh,
Am I
yeah.
gonna be on TV?
Yeah, 9 people are watching right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey. Should I give him the finger?
I've done worse.
So you're live streaming, huh?
Yep.
Oh.
I'm
What's
going.
your favorite car? Let me interview you then.
Okay. The BMW i7, I think, is my favorite car in general. Some of the concepts were kind of cool, but like they're not real cars yet.
Oh, I see.
Oh, some of the new concept cars?
Mm-hmm. I kind of like that Fiat. I think it's a cool idea that like they're
Fiats have a terrible reputation.
Yeah, they do. I like that they made a car, like they have this new tiny 2-seater car, but they took out the power windows, they took out the no power mirrors, so it's all just focused on range and like city efficiency and stuff like that. So
whatever happened to the Love car? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
They must have gone out of business.
Yeah, must have. Yeah.
I think you're safer on a motorcycle than
Yeah, probably.
All right.
You
Good
too.
luck.
Have a good one. All right, guys. So yes, I like Lotus, Ferrari, and Lamborghini and Hyundai. Yes, that's a good choice, Vertec. Yeah, so I'm gonna end this live right now, and then I will start up another in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get on the train and get back to downtown Loop, and then we'll start up another and go to Scientology.
And then your 50-50 weight distribution.
I'll be right back with you.